I say hold up, got my glizzy bang bang.
Dann will ich ein Maschinengewehr.
You in my pocket spot. Yeah, that's babe, need you every day. You like my oxygen. Make it seem like the barging down. Got my heart, no barging in. From the bed to the floor to the couch. Might wake the neighbors up. Break you in, then break you out. In the end, we gon' make it up. Then we gon' hit the shower. Part 2, we don't need no pause. We Misty, we gon' get tipsy. Don't need a power shot.
Copy my steel. Face the fact that ain't no cap, I'm real. Ain't no cap, I'm real. The plastic bars from copy my steel. Copy my steel. Face the fact that ain't no cap, I'm real. Ain't no cap, I'm real. The plastic bars from copy my steel.
I know, been a bed. Break you in, then. Yeah, this every day. Got my heart, no. I know, been a bed. Break you in, then. Yeah, this every day.
Hey, was macht unseren Actor-Racer eigentlich so besonders? Hier in unserer Werkstatt haben wir verschiedene Stationen. Unter anderem kann man unsere Rohrahmen erblicken. Alle Teile sind sehr hochwertig produziert und bestehen größtenteils aus sehr robustem und verschleißfreiem Stahl. Hier vorne sitzt Esther Lingnau, sie ist für die Entwicklung zuständig. Sie arbeitet mit unserem 3D-Drucker und der CNC-Fräse. Dort haben wir Simon Lingnau, er arbeitet gerade am Actor-Racer Pro. Und dort hinten haben wir Rüdiger Schulze, er ist für unsere Elektronik zuständig. Wir arbeiten komplett in Handarbeit. Das kann man zum Beispiel am Actor-Racer Lite sehen. Hier in fertiger Montur. Unsere restlichen Simulatoren stehen im Showroom und die zeigen wir euch jetzt im Detail. Kommen wir nun zu den Teilen, die unseren Actor-Racer so einzigartig machen. Die hauseigenen STL-Aktoren. Je nach Modell sind bis zu 7 Stück verbaut, wie zum Beispiel hier hinten am Sitz. Dadurch bekommt man das richtige Feeling beim Bremsen, beim Beschleunigen oder man spürt Lateralkräfte. Dazu kommt ein Traction Loss, welches ein ausbrechendes Heck simuliert. Und wie zum Beispiel hier am Actor-Racer Ultimate, 4 Aktoren an der Unterseite, die das Fahrwerk simulieren. Und dadurch bekommt man das richtige Feeling für Bodenwellen, für Steilkurven oder ob die Strecke hoch oder runter geht. Und damit das am Ende alles zusammenspielt, wird hier richtig programmiert, die Rennsimulation vorinstalliert und hier unsere Motion-Software kann an den jeweiligen Fahrer angepasst werden. Und so sieht das am Ende aus, wenn unsere Actor-Racer in Action sind, wie zum Beispiel dem ADAC Sim Cup, der RCN oder unserer eigenen ABA Esports Series. Vollgas! Ja, unsere Actor-Racer sind schon ziemlich perfekt. Aber was wirklich cool ist, ist, dass das alles hier ein Familienunternehmen ist. Und das sind die Köpfe dahinter. Das sind Thorsten Lingnau, seine Frau Jessica, Simon und Esther. Und was 2010 noch ein Hobby war, ist zur Leidenschaft geworden. Und das spürt man. Die abschließenden Worte gebe ich an einen bekannten Motorsportler. Film ab! Hi, ich bin David.
Hol dir jetzt dein eigenes Motorsporterlebnis nach Hause. Dein Online-Shop für Sim-Racing-Hardware und Zubehör. www.simraceshop.de.
Hello everybody and welcome to the final round of the DataLab Sprint Series presented by RennWelten. One hell of a show we are having tonight. It's very close in the championship, but I'd like to welcome my co-commentator, Marlon. Marlon, how are you doing? How are you feeling?
Hi, thanks. Thanks for having me. Well, I'm doing quite good. How are you?
Yeah, I'm totally excited for this race. I mean, it's one of the most insane tracks there is. What we have, 2 races, each an hour, and it is going to be insane. It's very close in the championship. Whose Army?
Yeah, you're absolutely right.
Currently P1, right? But it's just it's 4 points between P1 and P2, and another 150 points up to grab. So it will be quite insane, I think. So yeah, I'm very very excited for what's to come today. So
Yeah, you're absolutely right. It's going to be very intense, and I think it's going to be very fun to watch.
yeah, for sure. I mean, the track Bathurst, it's always there for some exciting racing. It's the walls are close everywhere most of the track. Little to no runoff. There is no room for any errors, no margin. And as we've seen in the past rounds, it's super close racing. I think the cars are balanced very well. There is, all the cars are capable of doing a P1 lap time or actually finishing P1. So, gonna be interesting.
Yeah, you're absolutely right.
And well, we are. Everybody is in the pits. We will switch to the live picture in a moment. We are just waiting for the qualifying to start, and yeah, what an exciting qualifying is going to be, right?
Yeah, it's going to be a key factor for the race. It's always good to start at the front and not at the back, especially on this track.
Yeah, I mean, it's if we just think about, I mean, turn 1, it's quite tight on the inside, very high curb, so that's tricky. But then running up that hill and going to turn 2, we've seen it a lot of times. One person's doing an error, and then if you're behind, you kind of get stuck or you get caught in an accident. So it is very very tricky.
Yeah, of course.
So
The uphill section is one of the hardest, but then the downhill section,
yeah,
hopefully it's going to be good.
yeah. I mean, the downhill section, that is always the most thrilling part as a driver. Just thinking about, I don't know, is it called the dipper?
Yes.
Yeah, where it's going right, left, and then you understeer the car. You basically turn it to the wall all the time. It's like
Yes.
always turning to the wall. You hope the car is understeering. I think it's the only track where drivers are hoping that the car is understeering the right amount, because otherwise you just end up in the wall. And if you do one mistake here, one little clip to the wall, one little bit of snap oversteer, you're basically gone. So
Yeah, like you say, it's like there's no runoff area, there's nothing, there's straight to the wall.
yeah, so it's going to be very interesting. And in terms of championship, if I look at it, we have Whose Army with 466 points, and then we have 3 Veloce cars. P2 with Luke Whitehead and Walsingham in the Lamborghini, 462 points, so 4 points separating them. And then P3, also Veloce car in the McLaren, 450 points. And P4 with Jardier and Malinowski, 403 points. So all of them, in theory, are still there to win the championship. So I think it's going to be, as you said, qualifying is going to be so crucial on that track and in those 2 races. But let's not forget, after the first race, which is an hour with mandatory driver swap and tire change and refueling, we have another race, also an hour, and the top 15 will be reverse grid. So what do you do? What do you do? Do you finish up high and then start sort of in the middle of the pack? Or are you not aiming for P1 in the first race and try to have a better starting position? What would you do?
Well, I think it's always good to start at the front, especially in the first round or the first race, to get maximum points out of the race and then try to get in the second race and gain the most positions. So I think I would do this strategy.
So always maximizing everything and just
Yes.
P1,
Keep pushing.
P1, keep pushing all the way.
Keep pushing all the time.
Yeah. And I mean, also another factor that comes into play. Right now it is very hot. I mean, we are in Australia, 27 degrees air, 34 track. So you think tire degradation will be a factor today?
Yeah, it's gonna be very hard for the drivers. There may be some graining for the tires, but they always, like I said, they have to push because all the drivers want to finish at the best position they can. So there's no room for slow corners.
For slow corners, for slow driving.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Even though, but what I'm thinking, like with free-wheel electric cars, P2 to P4, if the Hoof's Army cars, the Aston, is stuck behind them, what I could think of is that they're actively trying to maybe slow them down, because up the hill, as we know, there is little room to overtake. So I think we have to look out for quite some strategies, not only in terms of pit stops, but also in terms of driving.
Yes.
Because could be interesting. So I think, even though the qualifying hasn't started yet, I think you've seen enough of us, of our faces. Let's jump into the action. Let's jump on track. Let's see what we have up there. Currently we have the RennWelten X Unicorns of Love car on track. Oh, yeah, he's going a little bit wide there, and you can already see, right? That's the tricky part. Going wide there a bit,
Yes.
and now he's turning to the right and to the left. And that's the part where you really hope the car is understeering. And now downhill, and it's so tricky because the rear is getting so light. And now here you want to carry maximum speed, because that is also an interesting part today. We have two long straights.
And it's maybe the only way to overtake a car.
Yeah,
straight.
for sure is. I don't know. Are you aware of which car is fast on the straight and which isn't?
Well, I think it's like Aston Martin or the Ferraris.
Oh, that was
wow.
Wow. That was late.
or especially BMWs. They I think are very fast on the straights. But yeah, we will see. It's gonna be some nice action.
Yeah, that is, I think, for sure. A lot of action will be happening today. So Lasse Schwert coming back into the pits, which is also a crucial part at this track, because the pit entry is, let's say, kind of special, because you're basically flat out coming in, and then it is left, right, left, if I remember correctly. So a lot of turning, and you can push quite a lot on entry, but at some point, if you end up on the gravel a bit too much, you're stuck into a wall. Happened to me last year. Well, then you look like complete idiots. So, yeah. But I mean, these drivers are very capable at what they're doing. So, I'm sure they know exactly how to deal with those pit stops.
Johann Stefan is writing into the chat, too much Volmast. Volmast.
Too much what? What does he want to tell us?
I don't know. But greetings to Lena, Matthias, and Johan. Thanks for having you here.
Yeah, for sure. Too much. I'm still wondering what Johan was.
Yeah, Vollmast.
telling us there.
Yeah.
Who knows? So yeah, we are looking at a very nice livery of that Aston Martin. I think it's really perfectly matching, right? RennWelten and Unicorns. That is a perfect livery. We can maybe look through it a bit. I mean, we have Luke Whitehead here. Let's get that Lamborghini. Beautiful car, the Evo 2.
Yeah.
That car really is an evolution. Have you driven it?
Yeah. I do it often, so it's like my most famous car at the moment.
Yeah.
I really like this car. It's handled very good. It's a bit oversteer if you do the correct setup, but Yeah, I love it. It's very lovely.
What I
think
find,
it's
yeah.
I think it's gonna be quite good at the uphill or the downhill section. Not that quite fast on the straight, but yeah.
What I find impressive with that evolution of the car is comparing it to the first Evo or even the base version, how stable it is if you put a lot of rake on it. Because I remember the pitch sensitivity of that Lamborghini. That was something else. You hit the brake a little and you turn in a high-speed turn. I mean, you need a lot of pants on next to your driver's seat. But right now, this car is so stable and so good to drive.
Yes.
We can also look at that car. I mean, that Ferrari. I'm not so much a fan. I don't know. Can we get a shot? Nah, not really a shot of the front of it, but I really love that Ferrari from the front.
Yes.
The front is, I love it.
The front is very nice, but the back, I have to say,
Yeah.
they messed it up.
Yeah. Designers were like, it's Friday evening. Well, let's just, do it like this. Fuck it. Doesn't matter. No, but I think that Ferrari is, it's one hell of a car. And for everybody wondering why nobody is driving, that's sort of due to our restriction of tires, because you only have 4 tire sets for that entire session, which concludes of free practice, what we're having now, and then qualifying, and then race. So, and because we have a driver swap, and I think because people maybe like their teammates, they want to give them fresh tires during the pit stop, so no one is driving. I don't know.
Yeah, quick moments. Hello from Prague, Victor, you're welcome. And auf geht's Bierchen, mach's weg. Yeah, welcome to the chat. Yeah, welcome.
Yeah, welcome guys. Welcome guys. And I remember races where we also had limited tire sets, and people were going out on rain tires, wet tires, in the dry, for whatever reason. I mean, it's not like you get your brain around the track on wet tires, because you should expect a little bit more grip on slicks than you should on wet tires. So, yeah, Luke Whitehead we already had. Bastian Richter, those are BS plus Hoof's Army. Those are the championship leaders. He is teaming up with Niels Ayux. Bastian Richter is the, how do you say?
Refreshment from...
Yeah, the refreshment for Niklas Huben, who...
Yes.
I know where he is, but I can't tell. I'm not allowed to. But he's up for something very cool in the upcoming days, so I'm not able to drive today, sadly. But I think Bastian Richter is, a very good supplement for Niklas Huben, to say the least. And yeah, they are up for one hell of a fight.
Yeah, they want to win both races, but yeah, like they have to maximize the points both races, and then, well, they hope they can make it. Like we said, it's a tricky track, tricky cars around there, and yeah.
Yeah, it is. It is.
More to tell there.
It's really the. I mean. Luckily, we're getting the Nordschleife in ACC, but for now, that is the best we have in terms of Nordschleife, because I really think it's sort of like the same, just smaller, right?
Yes.
Because it's no margin for errors. Also, if I think about going downhill through the last chicane, you can't hit the curb, you can't do anything. So, but now we are there for qualifying. It is the final round at Bathurst. It is 23 turns, 14 to the left, 9 to the right, 6.2 kilometers, which you have to absolutely nail if you want to get the lap time good and be on pole. And we can see everybody is really prone to go out there.
Yeah, they're pushing out of the box.
Yeah, it's like
Right to the out lap and and then do a flying lap, a hot lap, and then I think do an in lap again. So
and we can already see Nils Ayok's trying to overtake. He wants to get that top spot. He wants to be in front, and he's not quite getting in front of that Porsche. But yeah, you can already see how important it is to qualify way up front here, and also have clean track, clean air, and be able to do your own lap, because the way it is looking now, if we look at the track map, that is going to be a lot of queuing.
Yes, you say, like, if you're having a car in front of you, you're losing so much time up the hill, down the hill, and on the straight. So
yeah, but you basically everywhere, and also you're just getting distracted. Like, if the car in front of you is, I don't know, doing a mistake or something like that, or you're not seeing your racing line, you're not seeing your braking point, and then you're getting distracted. But I think Nils is, sort of realized that, no, that's not my race. I'm just calming it down. So Michael Fry will be the first to start a lap. So, but I think we go to Nils, and we go to the bonnet cam, and we'll do a lap with him together. So it is down the straight, then brake where the wall changes its color, into the first turn, hit the apex very nice, and then it's very important early on the throttle. Now he might get a little bit of a slipstream up the hill, and maybe not. It's not that powerful in ACC. But he's also far enough away to not get distracted, and then brake and turn the car in, use all of that banking, then go to the outside, close to the wall, very nicely done, then all the way to the right, turning into the left, blind turn, and then also very blind braking point, through the inside, up the hill, again, very important to get on the power early, through the left, and that is flat out on the right, don't hit the curb on the entry, little bit of curb on the exit, which is fine. Then all the way to the right, to the left, don't hit the curb, and he had to lift a little, I guess. It sounded like he had to lift a little, so not an ideal lap for him. Maybe the tires are not there, and yeah, he's coasting it down there, and then right, keeping it right, then turning it in, little bit of understeer, that is what you want. All the way to the left, to that green wall, turning it right again, upshifting very early, braking heavy, and then early as you can on the throttle, to carry all that speed through that straight, which is very important. And that's a bit of a breathing, right? It's like,
yeah, it's like every lap, every corner, it's so intense around there.
It feels like you start the lap, you have a bit of a breather, and then it's up that hill, it's just crazy. Now heavy braking again, don't hit that inside curb too much. He did a little, but the car did not settle too much. Around the outside, don't hit that outside curb because you lose a lot of traction. Now very important, very crucial braking. You can get it wrong here so easily. He did that very well. And we are very much looking on that timing. It's at 2:00.135. So it's pole for Nils at the moment. But I think from what we've seen, there is a lot more to come. So, but Nils right now, he is really pushing it a lot. Other drivers, for the moment at least, not quite able to put a faster lap time. Nils now.
Yeah, but they are very close behind them.
Yeah.
So Fischer.
Oh,
Fischer
and it's Gerhard Fischer for West Competition Racing, being the first one in the 59ers, so sub 2 minutes already in the first lap. That's crazy. And I mean, also looking at the temperature, I mean, it's 27 degrees, and we have Luke Whitehead posting 59.9.
Stunning lap.
Yeah, that is, for that temperature,
it's insane.
It's insane. Because guys, you have to remember, whenever you talk about lap times in ACC, it is 2 degrees of air temperature translates to 1 to 2 tenths of lap time. So If you're at home sitting there thinking, yeah, I did a 59, but it was 10 degrees, yeah, well, you're nearly 2 seconds off the pace. So it's really insane what those drivers are doing, especially on your first lap, because we know that the second lap with those tires, that's the faster one.
Yeah, and we have to talk about the balance of the performance. So it's like 5 different cars in the top 10.
And they're all very capable of doing the lap time that you want. And Niels Nijhoek's, yeah,
wow,
59.84. But it's cool to see, right? It's cool to see. We have Aston Martin, we have Lamborghini, we have BMW, we have McLaren, Ferrari, and they're all not that far off. I mean, the top 10 right now.
Yes.
Not even it's if I'm looking at it, from P1 to P. Let me check.
And Arnold takes P1. Yeah.
From
Dave
P1
sounds
to
like a real Australian.
P1 to P20. It's within a second.
Can you turn on the lap times so
the
you can
lap
see them in the
times?
stream?
Oh,
on the.
I hope so. That's not what we want.
Code 60 was asking in the chat. May we see the lap times?
Maybe we see lap times.
Of course.
Yeah.
In this time, Luke Whitehead takes P1 again.
Yeah.
59.695. Yeah, you have to say.
I'm not capable of doing that, but I can show it here. And if you look at it, oh wow, 59.6. That is astonishing. But as you can see, I mean, P1 to P23 within a second. So that is crazy. That shows you how good those drivers are, and that shows you how good the balance of performance is. And if I look at my delta, Niels Nijhoek's, he is up 2/10 on the delta. So.
Dave, you have to press P on your keyboard.
Oh.
I think.
Maybe I'll find P. Yeah, P doesn't work.
Okay.
Yeah, it's my first time doing that, so.
UIO. UIO, I think.
There we are. It was I. Very nice. Okay, so now we have the timing as well for all of you to see. And yeah, Niels Nijhoek's grabbing pole there. 59.6 flat, so just under a tenth to Luke Whitehead, who is, just for you to remember, P2 in the championship. So it is ever so close. Looking a bit further back, Benjamin Lange, he is 3/10 up, but he is boarding a lap, so he isn't happy. Luis Fleischer and the Team 1 Plus FF Ferrari, 2/10 up by now. So he's also very much on for a good lap. And he's chasing down what seems like a RennWelten Aston Martin. He's still 2/10 up there. So, yeah, he is behind the number 72 car, which is a RennWelten car. Get that braking point, Ryan, turning it in. Yeah, not hitting the curb there. Perfect exit. He is 0.3 up on the delta. So now just nail that last turn. You can lose so much here and gain so little, but he did that perfectly well. And he is up to P4. Also in the 59s.
Oh, wow.
So that was a very proper lap. If we look a lot more back, Michael Fry. Yeah?
Yeah, by the way, never mind. Niels Nijhoek had 2/10 in his timetable, but he's pitting right now.
Yeah, I think he feels confident enough that with a new fresh set of tires, he will be able to extract even more out of out of his car. I mean, the track will get better ever so slightly, and also, if you look to the top right, 26 degrees, so
Yeah.
Air got a little bit cooler. Ah, it is crazy, crazy, crazy. Michael Frey also now at P11. And we have George Boothby in the McLaren. He is on a good lap if he managed to get everything right now. He is a 10th up. It's very marginal. Not a lot of slipstream. The car is behind of him. Also another Veloce car. I think there's a wide up behind him.
Yes.
It is, right?
Yeah.
So Luke maybe getting a little bit of a slipstream.
So I think the Porsches are quite struggling around here.
Yeah, Porsche, absolutely. And I mean, it is. If you look at those gaps at that track, I mean, guys, you have to remember that is the most difficult track there is. Just would be, will he post a faster lap? Nah, not for now. Not for now. So we look around again now. Luke Whitehead, he is behind his teammate. That is the wrong camera. That's the one I wanted to show. He's behind his teammate, getting a little bit of a slipstream, which helps down the straight. But now the question is, will he get distracted on the uphill section? He's hitting that one very nice. But you have to remember, there is no room for errors. You have to nail everything. And like, if you look at it, it is 0.6 of a second from P1 to P23.
It's unreal.
I don't know if I've ever seen a race that close, if I'm honest. So,
Yeah.
whatever you want to say about balance of performance, I think that one is nailed.
It's working quite well.
It is.
Unbelievable.
It is. What was your fastest lap time, Marlon, around here? Do you remember?
Oh, I can tell you, I have to say, Bathurst is not that my favorite track, but yes, it's. I only race there if I have to.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah, it's a tricky track, right? And it is.
Yeah. Well, I love the uphill and downhill section, but it could be a quite longer. Like, yes, the lap times are 2 minutes, so it's quite long, but I think 2-3 corners more, it would be nicer for me.
Yeah, I see what you mean. And what we are maybe up to is a new pole setter, because Veloce nailed that one perfectly. They absolutely spot on with that strategy, giving Luke a tow, not distracting him on the uphill section. That was perfectly executed. And Joel Boothby, who, sort of was towing him, they did that very, very, very well. So we have a new pole sitter, Luke Whitehead, 59.3. I did SRO here last year. I can tell you, never did those lap times. That is absolutely insane. Absolutely insane.
Yeah.
So Niels Nijhoeks, who is
preparing for a new lap, and now he's going for it.
So we will do it one more time. If you're fine with that, we'll go with him.
Yes.
The championship leader going into turn 1, and now he has to absolutely push. It is his last lap. That was a very good turn 1, as he did in the previous laps. He has a car in front of him which is far enough back, so by now it won't distract him. So now here you have to pick your braking point, and then you have to turn earlier. You have to turn in earlier as you want to, because the track is coming towards you because of the banking. You can carry a lot more speed. Again here, blind to the outside, on the inside, banking again. Hitting the throttle, absolutely going through the walls. Very nicely done. Up the hill, oh, it's so close. That was a new mirror from S. Martin here as well again. Wow, he is so close to the wall. He is so much on the limit. You could see a little bit of oversteer on entry, and now the dipper, brake, and then really get it right. And we look at it again. So close here. Nicely done, nicely done. There's the yellow flag. So for Niels, we can only hope that that one is gone. It seems like it is. Wow, and he absolutely nailed this.
And nearly 2/10 to run down the straights. He's really nailing the racing line. It's insane.
Absolutely there. That was commitment up that hill. That was pure and proper commitment. So, it's that turn, do or die, get it right. He absolutely got it right there. Very nice. And now,
it's gonna be so close.
One final time. Get the braking right, get the car rotated right. Don't hit that inside curb. You can take a little bit of outside curb. It's gonna be so close. And it isn't. Oh, it is so close. 3/100ths of a second separating the top two on a track that is 6.2 kilometers long. Just think about that. It's
this lap, especially lap from Luke Whitehead, insane.
Yeah,
they're really pushing for it. They're, like I said, it's like what I said. They want to start at the front and get P1.
It is absolutely insane. I mean, at that track, that long, 6.2 kilometers, on one of the most difficult tracks, and 3/100ths of a second. I don't know how much it is. It's centimeters, right? It's maybe 10.
It's nothing.
10, 15 centimeters. So it's just like, even if you would like tell somebody to walk with that much separation, it would be almost impossible. So you can see the way of professionalism and how crazy those people are. So, yeah, we'll go into a little bit of a break, and we will come back to you in just a couple of minutes, or not a couple of seconds. So, guys, we're back at the starting grid. It is 55 seconds to go. And Marlon, let's tell us the starting grid.
Yeah, Luke Whitehead takes the pole on P1. Close behind is Bastian Richter in the Aston Martin. On third position is Fleischer in the Ferrari. Fourth is Beria, and top 5 is Jadia Honzik in the McLaren. Yeah, the qualifying was so intense and so nice to watch. It's crazy.
It was. It really was. It really was. We have, let's keep the RennWelten flag up. We have Leon Barrett at P9, Eurus Apple as well. And we have, I think, now the camera dropped. And it was such a close run. And you can see, we have to be a little bit faster here. But you can see such a big starting field. I think, if the field is that large, that we actually, oh no, I'm bugging around. No. Okay. Yeah, then we don't we don't do that. Sorry for flying around there. We'll just yeah, stick with that. So yeah, Luke Whitehead P1, Bastian Richter on Yesnayux. We're not sure. ACC is not telling us that on P2. And I mean, that qualifying, it was crazy. It was just absolutely crazy. And that is what you can expect from the race. Because Luke Whitehead or his team, they're just 4 points behind in the championship. So if they, and I mean they got pole, so they're a point up on Hoof's Army, so it's only 3 points now for the race. And well, you know, that is a crazy thing to think about. After 8 races done in 4 rounds, we have 2 more races to come. Remember, top 15 will be inverted after that race. That is crazy to think about. And also behind, I mean, the gaps have been so close. We really have to look out for teams like, I mean, Sprout Esports, they're in the Lamborghini. They know how to drive, that's for sure. We can see the brake lights going on, warming up the brakes, and then warming up the tires, and therefore getting pressures in there. Also, you don't want to ruin your tires too much with too much braking. So even the warm-up lap, the formation lap, that is something where you have to be very careful and very thought about. And I mean, you can see it here. There is no run-off whatsoever. Kevin Renn, he's also...
Whoa. I have to say, Niels Jauks is already pushing the tires to the limit.
Is he?
Yeah.
He
was
really...
nearly into the wall, but he managed to hold it.
Yeah, he really wants to get going. He really is showing Luke like, yeah, come on, mate, come on. Come on, we can do that. I'll get you into turn 1. Yeah, that's...
Hi, Julia. Hello from Afartabach.
That's
nice to have you here. And yeah... Niels Jauks on P2.
And you can...
Yeah, I think after the first lap, he wants to be P1.
Yeah, for sure.
So,
I mean, no doubt about that. He wants to, but Luke Whitehead, as we know, very talented young driver, who is absolutely knowing what he's doing, and Niels is really pushing it. He wants to get going. He wants to get temperature in those tires. But also in the back, you know, people are like, I mean, there is a lot of prize money on the table today, so we'll get to that in the break. And now they are going double file. So yeah, it is Luke Whitehead, Niels Jauks, then Alois Fleischer, Sean Arnold, Jaroslav Onzig, Mattia De Campo, Gratas Carikas, David Pertile, Leon Bernd, and Gerd Fischer completing the top 10. And now they are going in double file formation for the penultimate round of the DataLab Sprint Series. Round the final turn they come. A lot of brake dragging. Now they are waiting for the green flag. And it's lights out, and away we go. And it's Luke Whitehead with a very good start, immediately pulling to the front of Niesnayux. Niesnayux losing a place here, losing a little bit of position through the Ferrari of Louis Fleischer, who is into P2 now. And they're going up to Hilson.
Oh, wow. Yeah, and Honzik behind him. It's
and they're pushing very hard, It is Luke Whitehead who got an absolutely perfect start. Louis Fleischer into P2, Niesnayux P3, and it is, as you said, it is Jaroslav Honzik in P4. That's what we wanted to see, and I think they all got away very cleanly. They all know what's on the line. They all know there is another race to come. No need to crash here. They're all in single file, so that is chapeau, guys. That is very well executed. That was commentator's curse, right? So now something's gonna happen. Oops.
Oh, wow. Oh, yes, in the background. A big crash.
Oh, there is a big crash in the background. I don't know if we can find it.
Oh, damn.
Can't find it. Oh, and here's a Lamborghini going wide. Schubeck going with. Oh, and they touch with the Aston Martin. Oh, but no, they are going. And number 111 is. Oh, the pole. Okay. Yeah, he is going backwards there a little bit. Let's look at the top. So Luke Whitehead already was able to pull quite a decent gap to the cars in front. Louis Fleischer at P2, Niesnayux P3. Then Honzik P4. Gantas Karikas, also Veloce eSport driver at P5. Leon Berndt, the best Renn-Welten car at the moment. He is at P9 still. And it is amazing what those guys are doing. It's Noah Ada from Spout eSport. They are, also very close. Maybe the Porsche in front, Niklas Amke in the Team 1FF Porsche maybe can get a run up. Tom Gorka in the Lamborghini, but we can see, it's a little bit of a slipstream train, right?
Yeah, it's a tow from everyone.
Yeah.
And we see the first cars in the box. Well, they look kind of destroyed, so they have to.
Yeah, we've seen Max Fang, Unicorns of Love. Leon Augustin, that is very unfortunate. And also the Porsche of Michael Fry. He is, they are all very much done. And also Jan Biermann, he is quite far behind.
Yeah, he must have an incident or something.
Peter, go Jan go, what are you doing? And at the front we can see Niesnayux chasing down the Ferrari.
He's pushing to the limits.
He absolutely is, and
tires are screaming.
And behind, I wonder if we will see the first team order, because Gantas Karikas behind Jardier. It seems at that moment, even though they are in the same car, Karikas has much better pace. Look how close he is to his teammate Jardier at that stage. So maybe, I don't think that they'll fight. Let's see. Because what they want to do is maximize the points. And what they also want to do is put the Hoof's Army car, driven by Niesnayux at the moment, put him as much far behind as possible, right?
Yes, it's their mission to do that. And Karikas is really pushing for it. So, it's gonna be very interesting to see what they are going to do.
Absolutely.
But we have 55 minutes left, so quite a long time. But it's a sprint series, so they have 55 minutes of pushing hard.
Yeah, just giving it absolutely everything there is. But I can imagine that there is some tactics involved. We will look at Niklas Anke, who is very much chased by Noah Eder there at the back, even though you can't see it because of that massive rear wing. But you can see that Lamborghini now sneaking through under the rear wing of that car. So, I mean, Sprout Esports, they want to push, right? They want to We absolutely
Yeah,
know
they
that.
maximize this. Wow. In that time, Tipech in the 256 Mercedes goes round the outside of Kevin Renn.
Oh,
This was a nice move.
256. Maybe we can get that. I'll try to find it. Is Kevin driving the Aston, or are we already done?
Yeah, yeah.
We are already.
Yes.
I missed it. I missed it. Sorry. It's
I think we're going to see many more overtakes.
commentating and doing all the media stuff at the same time. That is quite tricky. And now we moved into the ground, but there we are with Niels Naujux again. And at the background, yeah,
It's packed. They are pushing, and Whitehead is already 1 second ahead of Fleischer and Ferrari. So
and
he's maximizing his laps, and he's already got the purple lap.
And Manan,
A 2-minute 2-2.
I'm wondering. Veloce Esports, what are they doing? Because seemingly Carikas, as it seems for me, is a lot faster. Wouldn't you, as a teammate, wouldn't you just say, "Come on, get by me, try chase him down"? You would, because if we look at the back, Sean Arnold, he's
on his ass. Yeah, I think Jari Honzik is telling them, "Yeah, leave me alone. I know what to do."
Just leave me alone. Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, like you said, Carikas it's right on his tail, so
you will not have the drink. And Sean Arnold is maybe thinking she bin raus. Yeah, but I mean,
I really don't know what they're doing. I think they have to switch positions tactically. So well, you can see like Carikas could fight him, but he's always backing off. So
yeah, it really seems like it, right?
Yeah, maybe there's a plan behind it, but I don't see it.
Because that's the thing, right? It's like, it looks like they might switch positions here. He's very and John here is letting him by, but now he has to be careful. Yeah, but he executed that perfectly well.
If you're talking about it.
Yeah. They're listening to us. They're like, that's what they said. So
yeah, but I think we're going to see that Carikas is going to pull away from Honzik. In that time, Arnold always crashing into Honzik.
almost, yeah. But yeah, I think it's the right tactic to do, right? I mean, we're always talking about tactics. Some people are like, no, why they do that? Let's just race. But I don't know. What's your take on that?
Yeah, but you have to think it's a prize pool to win. So you have to think about tactics, about teammates, and so on.
And it's also,
I think it's okay. Yeah, it's especially for it. Yeah, like you're saying it.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't matter who pays the beer at the party at the end of the day, as long as you can both enjoy the party. So, yeah, that's what they're absolutely doing. So, looking a bit more at the back of the field, we can see all of them pushing very much. Tom Gorka is chasing Max Schei in the Audi R8 Evo 2. And I'm also seeing Noah Eder posting quite fast lap times here. So he's pushing as well. And this, I don't know. Tell me what you want, but this Lamborghini. Oh, and we have got 5 seconds
for Fischer in the BMW.
Oh, and that will cost him dearly at the moment.
Yes.
Because he is stuck behind Steinbrenner and Florence, and he's also seemingly a lot faster. I think that Max Florenz at the moment is a little bit of a cork in the bottle in terms of raw pace at the moment, but those two guys not seeming to get past him, so we'll look out for that. But oh, look at how close they are. That is insane. But you can see that it's really
but that's racing, and we love to see it.
Yeah, we absolutely love to. We absolutely love to. And
straight.
Nils Steinbrenner now getting the slipstream, getting behind him, round the outside, braking. Yeah, you can't make a move round the outside. There really is a little bit of robbing. That is Max Florenz really using that opportunity. That was, wow, that was insane move by Max Florenz. I think.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, now he's in the wall.
Oh, Steinbrenner in the wall. Steinbrenner in the wall.
Yeah.
We'll look at that again. We'll look at that again.
You have absolutely no grip on
From
the outside.
the chase
They're
cam.
laying some marbles, and
so we
there's
can see
nothing
him
you can do.
outside, and the Max Florenz, yeah, a little bit push wide. Yeah, I think that's a racing incident, but that's up to the series. He's flashing its lights, and then he's a little bit raging, I think, and then he hit the wall. And that might be the thing, right? That is the thing.
Yes.
You start to rage. You start to
He was.
losing a bit of concentration, maybe.
And the 5 seconds for the number 1 was for a push pass against the number 16 car. Who was
number 16?
who's
That is
in the back.
Luca Merritt in the Ferrari,
Yes.
down to P22. So
Wow, yeah.
So, but yeah, from Steinbrenner, I think maybe he should have just be like, yeah, I don't know, let him by. He got 5 seconds. I'll catch him later. But that's the thing, as we've just seen, right? It's if you lose your concentration just a little, you're in the wall. You're in the wall.
Yes.
Nothing to do about that.
But Dave, we have to look at the front.
Yeah.
Karigas and Honzek, they are.
Oh, no!
I have
now.
to say, it's nothing changed really. So
Now Jardier is the
Honzek
one.
is like 2 tenths behind Karikas. So I think Karikas has some pressure now.
And I think Sean Arnold, even though he's rubbing his hands, maybe on the straight, but he's rubbing his hands, I think, because he's like, oh yeah, I see what you two guys are doing. So, I mean, we know that the McLaren is, in terms of aerodynamics, a really good car. So maybe it's not that much affected of dirty air. And so that's why they can keep up with each other. And they're basically on the same pace. And whoever is in front. So that's going to be interesting. That's going to be very interesting because none of them can pull a gap really to Nils Naujux, who, if we look at him for a second.
He's Fleischer's upper heads on Naujux already 1.1 seconds, so
on Whitehead, yeah, he is really going for him, right? Louis Fleischer, 59.9 last time, and Whitehead 2 flat. So yeah,
who would thought?
Yeah, he's gaining it. That's crazy. That's crazy. But I mean, we should not forget that those tires and those temperatures. Who knows what Whitehead is doing? Maybe he's just conserving his tires a bit. Maybe he's like, yeah, you can come close to me. I know what I'm doing. I don't care. But at the moment, it seems like Louis Fleischer has the upper hand a little, and he's on the same time. He can't quite go the pace of those two in front. Maybe because he's missing a slipstream, but we really.
We were talking about the run down on the straights with the slipstream is so important.
And what we have,
on the if you go a little bit on the back to P7 to P8, they're having both Aston Martins are having a very nice battle.
Oh, they're very close. Nobby Bertollet and Mattia De Campo. Oh my God, yeah, they're so close up that hill, and that is I can tell you that is so tricky to drive because, I mean, we can look at what they're seeing. That's what they're seeing. Where is my apex? Where is my braking point? I don't know. There's an Aston Martin in front. And you can see the dirty air. Oh, you can really see the dirty air. They're struggling. They're very much struggling for grip.
Oh, yellow flag up in the front.
Yeah, there was a short yellow flag.
Number 111 is standing on the left side. I don't know what he's doing.
Yeah, Leon Augustus. I can't. Oh, it's a Porsche again. No, it's Michael Fry in the Porsche again. That is very sad and unfortunate for him. But we look at the front. Louis Fleischer behind Luke Whitehead. Now he's too far back for an attack. He knows that very well. But Luke Whitehead, you can see him struggling. He was drifting there. He was sliding around. So yeah, he's still too far back. Louis Fleischer very much knows his game, but look at it. Look at it. Here's Nayux at the back. He's like, come on, guys.
Thank you very much.
Keep that up. Do your fighting. Do your sliding. I'll take that first place. That is very nice to look at. Look at them coming down here, slipstreaming all around, and Luke White is just wishing, maybe 100, 200 kilometers per hour more, brake horsepower more, and here's Nayux. Louis Fleischer already defending. Oh, and it was very close. So we think we have to go back to this camera to really see what's happening.
Look kind of strange, but okay.
I'm seeing Fischer in the number 1 BMW being handed down to P17. Not sure what happened there, but Louis Fleischer really is on Luke Whitehead's toes. He is really there, and you can see Luke Whitehead. Look at it. He is struggling. It seems like.
Yeah, maybe he used his tire too much.
Yeah, you can really see. Yeah. Too much tire usage, maybe. Wrong pressures, maybe as well.
Could be.
Can you lose pressure around here? Not really, right?
No. Yeah, no, not really.
Kalikas at the back is watching that and
so Kalikas to Honzik. Now there's a gap. 1 second.
Now they settled what they wanted to settle. But Sean Arnold's still very much on the cusp of an overtake to John Deere at that stage, because look at that, he is very much gaining. I feel like he's gaining a lot in this last sector, and then up the hill he's losing pretty decent amount of downforce.
By the way, there's a fight between Kevin Renn and Tippach on P22. Now they're side by side
into turn 1. Kevin Renn on the inside, braking. He'll get that. He got that. You have to leave it a space. He left a lot of space.
Bad exit.
Very nice. And now Kevin Renn on the inside again, but he has to. He has to put his car behind Lucas Tippach there.
But maybe now the rundown, the straight up the hill.
Yeah, that could absolutely.
You can see the slipstream is
case.
really working well.
Look at it. There, side by side, and Kevin Renn has the inside now. Inside, braking. Maybe a little bit wide, a little bit sideways. The undercut, maybe they touch a little, but that's all fine. And Kevin Renn now has the inside again. Braking a little, and that is very good racing. But now Lucas Tippach, I think, might get the better run up the hill, but no, Kevin Renn managed it so far. And guys, let's not forget, in 30 seconds time, the pit window is opening. So that is going to be some interesting tactics, right? What do you think? Undercut? Overcut?
I think undercut is the key point here. Overcut, I think you lose too much time. But it's
getting so You'd think out of the traffic, clean air,
Yes.
fresh tires, and then send it for a few laps, and you'll get it.
Maximize the pace, and then hopefully overtake
So-
them all.
Pit window is open, so we'll look at like Gert Fischer, who has the 5-second time penalty. But if I look at the track map, yeah, and that is exactly what he's doing. He's listening to us as well. Go in there, serve your penalty, get fresh tires, clean air, and then you're in. Near Steinbrenner as well in the McLaren, one of the first ones to really get into the pits, and there is a lot of guys coming into the pits, so especially at the back. But now the interesting part would be, what are those guys doing? What is Niels doing? What is Louis Fischer doing? I think the call from all of them, as we know from real life motorsport, would be do the opposite, right?
Yes, of course. But you have to say the top three are doing a great pace. But all of them are already kind of struggling on the tire. So they're kind of drifting around the corners now.
Yeah,
well, we can't say what their missions are or what their tactics are, but I think one of them has to take the first move going into the pits, and then let's see what the others are doing.
What I just wanted to say is maybe we have to explain shortly what an undercut is. Marlon, you might want to?
Yeah, an undercut is if you're going... if you're like chasing a car in front and you're going to the box and the car in front is doing it not, and in that time where you're going to the box and doing the outlap, you are hopefully have some free air and we see an attack.
We almost saw an attack, yeah, and yeah.
And try to maximize the pace in this maybe 3 or 2 laps to get ahead of the car if the car we are chasing is going out of the box. Oh no, they're touching. Oh wow.
Yeah. Louis Fischer did slow down a little bit on the exit. Perfectly fine to do that. There's no rule as to when accelerate. They're doing great fighting. But yeah, as you just said, fresh tires, having them earlier, putting in better lap times, and Niels, I think now he's going for it. He's going for it. He is a lot faster, but he has the outside line. They're braking early. Louis on, and now they're doing a little bit of over-undercutting. Not the same we just talked about. And yeah, Niels has to back off again.
Yep.
And
but they lose so much time on whiteheads, and I think it's like the positive thing about the undercut is like your tires are already warm.
Yeah.
So
yeah,
it's a key point. I think one of them has to go now, or have to go now. So
they have to, right? It's like
like Carikas on P4 is now 4 tenths behind.
Look at it! Look at it! Carikas is.
Yeah,
he's right up. He's right up them.
He's thinking, well, thank you very much, guys. Now I'm on your ass and.
And if I pick Carikas, like my call right now would be, all right, opposite to both of them.
Yes, box.
And one of them has to go into the pits, and I think right now best position to go into the pits really is Luke Whitehead, because he knows he's struggling. He knows that if they're not fighting, he does not have the pace at the moment. So just go into the pits, let them fight, do some good laps in clean air, and we'll look at Luke Whitehead. He's staying out. Louis Fischer's staying out. Niels Naug's staying out. Carikas staying out. So they're all not listening to us. But you can see Jody right there. And now Sean Arnold.
Now a bad exit from Honzik down the main straight. Yeah,
but
you see they're really struggling now.
Yeah, absolutely. On every exit there is a lot of oversteer.
Really high.
But what do you have to say? What really stands out for me is the racecraft of those guys, because it is absolutely insane how they're like, you know, sometimes I'm thinking like sitting here, I'm like, come on, attack him, dive him.
Yeah.
But they're not. They know that no, the race is long. We have 2 races and they're just calm and relaxed, and staying behind. That is absolutely insane.
Yes,
What-
yes.
Wow, and it's also insane how close to the look at that. That is wow. We need new painting on that wall after that race. That's for sure. That's absolutely sure. So we got Leon Byrne exiting the pits. We had Noah Eda as well. Oh, and that's very close. That's very close with the Porsche. No unsafe release here, luckily. And they're both exiting. And there comes Steinbrenner in the McLaren, just right behind them. It's not Steinbrenner anymore. Can't tell you who it is at the moment, and that's now also very, very tricky on that track. Cold tires, no pressures. Where do you brake? Where do you turn in? How does your car feel? You can see it. Jonas in the Porsche already struggling with grip. Look at it. He is struggling. He is not knowing where to brake, where the tires are. And the McLaren behind, he's on tires which have pressure and are warm, and he's like, yeah, come on, mate. Look at it. Jonas is really, really struggling for grip. And Marco Bischoff in the Sprout Esport Lamborghini, I mean, he's doing that day by day. He knows what he's doing, right?
Yes.
Yeah. For him, it's like cold tires, pit stop. Yeah, did that 20 times a day. So he really knows, and he's really up on his game, and you can see it already. I mean, they came out of the pits, like, basically at the same spot, and look how much separation there is already. So that is crazy. But going back to the top, Nils Nuyux, again, very, very close to Louis Fleischer. So they're both fighting, and yeah, I'm still wondering, even on this lap, who will be the first to pit, because I think that's what you should do.
Yeah.
What you don't want to be at that stage, Marlon, correct me if I'm wrong, is the teammate.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. Wow. Yeah. The teammate that is going to be in the car next is he's really under pressure. He's must be very nervous. So
yeah, I just imagine us two driving, and you're the one driving that Aston right now, and I'm sitting there looking at it, and I'm thinking like, oh no, now I have to. If I go in the car, I have to nail everything. Oh no. Sorry, I can't. I'm sick. But they're not pulling into the pits.
Wow. I really don't know what they're doing. But there is a tactic behind it, so
I think I know from talking to Niels that he is not a big fan of an undercut, because he's like, tires are cold, and you can't get the lap time that you need. But look at it, Sean Arnold, he's in the pits, so he
maybe
is
now
doing
an attack from Niels. They're bump drafting.
Oh, they're bump drafting. We come right back at it. Louis Fleischer going wide there, but Niels is also struggling on those tires. I've heard from Niels multiple times that he's not a fan of an undercut because the tires are not there at the first lap, whatever. But looking at the qualifying pace, I mean, I don't know if 2.0 flat is not there in terms of tires.
Wow.
So
yeah, it's insane what they're doing.
So
right out there. So
from my perspective, I would have totally do that. And you know, both Veloci cars as well. If you're Carikas and Jodier, and if you're a Veloci, just pit one of them.
Yes.
Right? Just split the tactics.
Yeah, I would say that Jadier Honzik should go into the box, because I mean there's also 2.6 seconds ahead to Carikas, so well.
And look at it. The Campo he was in a fight with this other Aston Martin. Can't tell you who it was by now, but you know, that other Aston is gone, so he did exactly that. He went into...
Now, Fleischer goes into the box, and Carikas too.
Fleischer goes into the box.
Not that guys that I expected, but yeah.
Nice, interesting.
They're going for the first move.
Nice,
We'll see what Naujok's Whitehead is doing, and maybe Honzik is in the box too.
So they did not split tactics.
No.
Ah, yeah. But Whitehead's still going. I mean, in terms of, if you look at Whitehead, I mean, for sure he's not pitting, because he's like, you know, guys, do whatever. We have 9 minutes left in the pit window. If Niels is closing up, alright, I'm going to pit. If he's not, alright, I stay out.
Yes.
So Whitehead now has a 2-second gap, so whatever Niels is doing, Whitehead can cover it. Niels, on the other hand, he's now a little bit left in an open space in terms of knowledge of what Fleischer and the other Veloce McLaren of Carikas is doing. Who
Yes.
is, by the way, already out. Now Boothby is in, who we also know is not a slow driver, but... and I think he is... Yeah, he found the right gap. Because that would have been disastrous for their race if they came out... And maybe that's the reason, right? Maybe that's the reason that they did not want to come out behind this train of cars where I don't know who they are, but yeah, that's the train. That's the train. Tim Piechman, for example, behind that Aston Martin, and they did not want to come up behind
Whitehead
him.
into the box. And Naujok's too. And by the way, a warning for the 255 for avoidable contact against the number 15.
That's Jonathan Seville. So that is the white Aston Martin. So just a warning by now, but now he has to be careful as well, right?
Really.
Because-
But now I'm really hyped to see where's Naujok's, where the, well, we have to say, Bastian Richter and Walsingham are going to be out of the box.
So they are both pitting, and we will do, yeah, pit lane camera for this. They're both pitting. Whitehead is coming out. Whitehead is coming out. He should be in front. Should be very much in front. He's now still standing. Whitehead is coming by, and Niels has its drive again. It's Bastian Richter now. And
Boothby is now around the first corner.
Boothby around the first corner. Boothby around the first corner. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that.
And
So
right behind, he took the gap to the Ferrari, to Littner.
and look at it. Yeah, the Ferrari, the 144 Ferrari, now behind, and Boothby on one lap fresher tires, or older
and
tires, but also the fresher tires. He now
you have to think that the tires are hotter than the tires of Richter and Walsingham, so they're pushing it now quite a lot.
they're both absolutely pushing it. A little bit of a wiggle there on the exit. That is going to be one hell of a ride. And Boothby overtook the 144 Ferrari of Vincent Lindner. That is crazy.
It's really crazy.
But
But the gap between Walsingham and Richter is pretty big right now. It's 3 seconds. So
yeah, so they did something right. We can look at it here. Walsingham coming through that final turn and all the way in the back. So yeah, that gap definitely increased from Bastian Richter to Walsingham. Our cameraman, not that capable. He might have had a drink too much tonight. But you can see at the back, yeah.
Yeah, it's. I'm going to tell you, like the back, like number position 8, 9, 10, and 11. The 4 guys, they and.
And it's it's Tim Peachman in the 71 Ferrari, and it's also
and now
Lucas Mache. Yeah, Matea. Oh my God! And there, wow, that is insane. That is insane racing. That is insane. Insane racing. And Nick
Babin lost 3 positions in
one turn.
2 corners.
On 2 corners. Yeah, that is that's unfortunate. That's unfortunate, but we
how
can.
fast it can go. We're talking about the track, like you have to be concentrated in every sector, in every corner, on everything.
And now he's gaining, he's pulling out, but he's too far behind. Too far behind. Not a move to be done there. Wow, that was from Tim Peachman. That was
a great move.
That was insane racing. Let's go RennWelten. That's saying.
Let's go RennWelten, yes.
Absolutely. Malinowski. The McLaren that was just been driven by Jardier. He's in P6. Yeah. A little bit of a gap to the front. Comfortable gap behind, I'd say.
Yes, yeah.
Vincent Lindner, he is still on the chase. If we look further back, Henrik Gumbel, who is in front of the McLaren of Jonathan Sewell. They're also comfortably racing. If we look much further down, Tobias Gebel, he is from RennWelten University, so also driving here. Not for the win at this day, but they are trying their best, pushing as hell.
And by the way, Bastian Richter is gaining on Walsingham. It's only 2.1 seconds ahead to Walsingham, so he's gaining.
We're looking at that. So last lap, Bastian Richter to 0.3 and Walsingham to 0.5. So that is 2/10 in the last lap. And the number 44, 144 Ferrari with the fastest lap at the moment, still. But he's losing a little bit to the front. 2/10 slower than the car in front. So now it's really like the pit stops opened up a gap a little. I mean, you have to say, the getaway of those cars is quite different, right?
Yes.
The Aston Martin takes like 2 hours to start and move. Other cars are a lot faster. And also nailing your braking, nailing your pit stop, that is quite tricky in ACC. So, yeah, that's where those gaps are coming from. But we see Jannes Reinders being chased by Finn Litterscheid in the Audi, and I think we just have to go to that camera once again. Really looking nicely. Just look how close they are to those walls inside. Yeah, a little bit of a short shift, and now the run down the hill. The 717 have a yellow flag. Henrik Gumbel, that is. We can look at it maybe again. Oh, he's already standing there. He's already standing there. So Henrik Gumbel from Sprout Esports. We're not sure what happened, but oh, he binned it badly.
Oh yes.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
Well, let me take a look. I'm going to see the replay.
Yeah, because I can't anymore. Because it's always a gamble. Was it 30 seconds ago?
Yeah.
Or, he spun that around nicely. Oh, but that is... Oh, that's a shame for them because... Yeah, and you can see him driving there.
Oh yes, out
Damn
of
it.
the Audi curve.
What happened?
He lost the rear and then into the wall and then got hit by the white McLaren, 255. Ah, shit.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Nothing you can do. It's like you're a passenger, and yeah.
Oh, that Lamborghini is... Not sure if that Lamborghini should look like it.
No, I don't think so.
We absolutely move away from it.
We see a great battle. P7 on P6, and Barrier is on it too.
P7 to P6.
And P8. So these three guys, they're really pushing. They're really fighting.
Well, I'm not sure what's happening here with my...
It's
that shouldn't look like it.
and 5 seconds for the... Wait a second. For the number 16.
Okay, guys, we're very
Crossing car off.
very sorry. Think I have to quickly restart the game because that is not looking as it should be. So we'll do a quick break here, and I'll just restart my game. But Marlon,
Yes.
keep us posted. Keep us
Yeah, of
posted.
course. I would do this. Like, at the moment, there's really nothing you could see, or you like missing.
Yeah, easy, because we're already back. Just a quick commercial break.
Like the gaps between the cars, between Walsingham, Richter, and Boothby are still the same. Now a little tap from Bastian Richter to the wall,
Yeah.
but nothing very special. I think the best fight in the moment you can see is from P6 to P8. So never mind. P10 to P12. is
Yeah,
also-
that's what
Yeah.
I'm looking at the moment. It's
Yes.
Tobias Schur, Finn Litterscheid, and Janis Aranders who are absolutely pushing it. And I have to say, looking at this dash camera, it is looking absolutely incredible. And guys, I can tell you, I mean, that's the nice thing about sim racing, and that's the nice thing about what we are just looking at. You can all go check it out, do it yourself, and you can feel what those guys are doing, because that is mental. It is mental, and it
Yes.
is Janis who is going a little bit wide. And yeah, now he is chased by Litterscheid in the Audi, and he is gaining and gaining and gaining. And I think, yeah, they're going side by side into the turn. And you have to be so careful on the inside of that turn,
Yes.
because you could see it. There is a lot of bumps, and they are bumping a little. And now the Lamborghini of Tobias Schur behind. Is he gonna? Nah, he's not. But yeah, you have to be so careful going into that fast right-hander, because it's so bumpy. You can easily lose the car. Because let's not forget, those cars, those are highly sensitive cars in terms of aerodynamic. They are
Yeah, you're totally right.
right. It's like if you're at high speed and you
Like
turn
one little contact,
yeah.
like we saw from the battle. Which battle was this? Into turn 2.
Yeah,
Right at the
I remember.
beginning.
Yeah, with the BMW and yeah.
Yeah, it was a slightly touch and bam into the wall.
Yeah.
Really nothing you can do. But by the way, Dave, 5-second penalty for the 911
Oh yeah.
push to pass.
Benjamin Lange, who is right behind them. Also 5 seconds for your Apple. I don't know if you can find out how that came.
Thank you. Yeah, Matthias Hosang is telling me into the chat. Thank you very much for that.
So
Yeah, I know this.
got
5 guys, and Bischoff is right on his tail from Lange, and he really wants to pass.
So we got a few penalties up our sleeves. For Bernd right now, it really is not that much of a drama, right? Because Marco Bischoff is right behind him. He'd lose that position anyway at the moment, unless he can pull quite a big gap.
Yeah, and it's the first race, so I think these guys are going to learn from the first race and going to be better in the second. So,
but the question is, what do you take away from that first race? Because I think all of them did very well. And you know, that's also the thing, I think, mentally, knowing that we gotta do it all over again, right?
yes.
We gotta do it all over again. And looking at the championship right now, I think, and I'm not sure. I'm not good at math, at least not the calculating stuff. Give me letters, I'm good, but as soon as numbers coming into play, I'm not that good. But I think that P1 and P2, Miloce and Hoof's Army, they should be even in terms of the championship. So
Yeah.
that is, if you think about that, after that many races going into the championship on the same level, and I'm looking at it, and Bastian Richter and yeah, they are so close there. So we go to the chase cam, and also George Boothby, P3, Veloce driver. Oh, and Bastian Richter is touching! Oh no, and he's touching Walsingham! And that is, oh no, and both Veloce cars are through. Oh no, that is
Boothby on P1 now.
oh no, that is the worst possible outcome for the Hoof's Army that they could think of. Oh no!
No,
And
Malinowski missed it.
we can
We're wrong.
we can look at it again. We can look at it again.
What happened there?
From the Bonnet perspective? So they are lapping a car. Bastian Richter getting twice the tow. Walsingham defending in the inside. Bastian Richter getting much better line, much better run on the exit. He's actually quite a way back, and then he's just braking too late. He's just braking too late. Oh no, oh no, that is drama. That is a lot of drama right there. And now,
Oh wow.
oh damn, because I mean that is for sure a penalty for Bastian
Yeah.
Richter. We just, yeah, I mean, but what
Wow, it was looking so good on P2.
what
There was nothing to claim, so
but it's George Boothby in P1 now,
maybe avoidable contact.
and Walsingham, who isn't that far behind. So, oh, that's interesting, because if Walsingham isn't that far behind, what? Again, I'm not. I don't want to do all the tactics stuff here, but if I'd be Boothby, and I know that a penalty is coming Hoof's Army's way, I'd do everything to slow Bastian Richter down right now, because
Yes.
that'll gain them the upper hand in the championship, right?
Yeah.
Wow, that is...
You're absolutely right. So it's drama on the last 10 minutes of the race.
That is big drama. That is... I mean, you could argue that maybe Walsingham was braking way too early. then again, he was a little bit on the inside, so it's not your responsibility as a driver to brake when the driver behind you thinks you should, but when you want to. Wow, but I think we're already seeing it, right? Boothby is not pulling away. And, I mean, in that section right here, you can't overtake either way.
No. And with the blue flag in the front, it's not making it better. So...
Wow, that is... And I mean, look at it. Walsingham already only 1.5 seconds behind. And now Boothby, I think, will do everything he can to get a clean exit. He'll get the toe of that Lamborghini, and he'll defend for its life. Bastian Richter is not getting by, because that is Veloc's biggest chance to really make a difference. What Bastian Richter will do now is try everything to get in front of him and just eliminate whatever penalty they're getting.
And let's don't forget, behind Walsingham is Lindner and Malinowski. So
true.
It's kind of packed at the moment. So
it's very packed. It is very packed. It's like we're looking the first 10 minutes of the race. It's like there's just the same gaps all the way. And Bastian Richter now, he is very much
now an attack
on that rear wing of Boothby. Boothby covering the inside. Yeah, and there's just no way getting past, because that McLaren seems very fast. Boothby, not really hitting the apex. A little bit of understeer, but Bastian Richter can't really use that. And now they're on that hill again. And yeah, you can see Boothby, he'll not be pushing up that hill, because he knows that you can't overtake me here. Where would you? So he'll keep it calm and steady there. And then Walsingham, on the other hand, he's like, oh! And that Lamborghini in front of him, that was in the wall.
Yeah,
that was a blue flag. I was just thinking that was Bastian Richter in the wall. I was like, oh no. Oh dear. Oh dear. But that also for Walsingham, and that's an issue, because that's a blue flag car. He should get out of the way. I mean, that is a lot of turns.
So much time on that.
Mate, come on. That's not cool. That's not cool. You can see Walsingham touching the wall a little bit. That's...
Yeah. But maybe get the slipstream now, but it's not making it better, so...
Oh, he is gaining, he's gaining. Where do you go? Oh, no, he is staying... Oh, and he touched the grass! He touched the grass a little, and that was,
wow.
Compromise his braking, and he was like, nah, not a second time.
This could be so wrong. Wow.
Wow. And he lost a lot of time there, but you know who also lost a lot of time? Walsingham, because, there was a 2.06.
The whole race was so interesting and so packed until now, but you have to think there's 6 more minutes and a second race.
That is crazy to think about, right? Isn't it? It's like, if you think about it, we got another race. We got to do it all over again. What? That's like crazy.
And it's the last race of the season, and all of them are giving everything, 100% pushing.
And it's absolutely everything on the line for that last race. But, and you know, let's not forget, everything we're doing right here, that P1 of George Boothby by now, that'll be P15. So if Bastian Richter is staying behind, he'll start the race, the next one, and he'll be in front automatically.
That means, that Fafkes on the number 15 Porsche would be on P1 now. Yeah.
And I mean,
Reinders on P2 and Bischoff on P3. So, well, it's gonna be so interesting.
It's gonna be so
insane. Yeah.
I mean, we've seen, I think, one of the cleanest starts I've ever seen at Bathurst.
Yeah.
But if I look into commentators, how do you say, glass bowl commentator's prediction, whatever. I don't see that happening in the next race because everybody is like, you know what? That's the last race. I'm gonna send it. Why not?
Yeah.
Why not?
Yes.
Because in here to win it, right? Go hard or go home. And Bastian Richter is absolutely there for going hard or going home. He's showing that he can push, or maybe Boofby is just doing everything he can to slow Bastian down as much as he can. Because if we assume a 5-second penalty for that incident, right now Bastian Richter would be P5. So would he be P5? Yeah, he would be. He would be P5. So that would be a massive hole in the points. And he's gaining once again, and it's but he's not quite capable of getting past him. And you can see Walsingham as well at the back there. He's struggling, I think, because if we look
now
at
2 seconds the gap.
I mean,
it was by 1.3. Now it's 2. There was the blue flag, but he's not really gaining.
Yeah, I mean, he got spun around. He got hit from behind.
Yeah.
I think damage, tires are ruined. I mean, you shouldn't. Oh, and he's also. Yeah, maybe he's also angry a little bit. And
100%.
We should not forget that those tires, they're very sensitive to what we call a heat cycle and pressure and stuff like that. So if you overdo them once, tough luck getting them back. It's like usually you don't. Or if they're cooling down, they maybe start to grain, and so it's if you spin, your tires are getting out of those heat cycles that you have them in. And yeah, you can lose so much grip. But we should go here once again. Bastian Richter behind, this time not braking on the grass. Oh, he is really close to that McLaren. He got a little bit of oversteer there. But Marlon, it's insane how close he can follow in the dirty area, isn't it?
Yeah, it's unbelievable to watch this. So, and think about it, he's always on the right spot to brake, on the right spot to turn in.
It is, yeah. as you said,
he's on it, he's on fire, but don't forget Boofby, he's doing a great job too in the front, and don't letting Richter by.
I mean, guys, look at it. That is what Bastian is seeing. That is what he's seeing. Where's the wall coming? Don't know, because there's a car. Where is my apex? Not so sure. Because what you should remember is you're not looking in terms of where you turn in, where you brake. You're not looking at where you're going. You're looking to the left or the right. Oh, and he touched the wall. And that was the dirty air we just talked about. I mean, highly aero-dependent cars.
Yes.
And I mean, you're just losing downforce because the car in front is taking all your precious air using it for their downforce. I mean, everybody has seen, or I guess most of us, the footage of cars, Formula 1 cars, GT3 cars driving in the rain, seeing the spray coming up, and just think about your last time driving on a highway in the rain. Street cars, they're not doing that. But in a GT3 car, there's so much aero. So aero dependent. And he is close again, but he's not really pushing it.
Can we quick talk about the fact that Richter ends?
And he's going for it, side by side, braking. No, he's not quite
into the last lap of this race.
Oh, there's side by side again. Boofby breaking the inside, Richter, and now he might get the better run. We are looking at it, and he's very much in the draft. Drafting, going to the left.
Look at the side draft.
Boofby has the better line. You have to explain side draft before the next race, mate. But oh no! Oh no! And they touched again, and that one, and that one, and that Walsingham, and they're through. And Louis Fleischer, oh no, the barrier Ferrari. I'm sorry, Linda Ferrari, and they touched.
And Malinowski goes through too.
Oh my god, that was
happened there?
big drama,
Wow.
and we have to look at it. We have to look at it again. I'm very sorry, guys, but that is so. We really have to look at that one again. So Bastian Richter, round the outside, braking, gets the better line, gets the better run. Both accelerating still very well. The McLaren has plenty of power down the straight, you have to say. Bastian Richter is on the outside, and now comes the interesting part, because that's so he's braking early, he's turning in, and yeah, he just accelerates into him. So wow, mate. Marlon, what do you think?
Yeah, it's like we said, Bastian Richter was 100% pushing, and he really wanted that position. And he went for it, but a little bit too far, and yeah, you saw the
we'll have to talk about that in a moment, but for now, it is Aiden Walsingham when Veloce Esport, the Lamborghini of Veloce Esport, winning the first round, the penultimate round of the DataLab Sprint Series by RennWelten in the Lamborghini. What a race that was. Been spun around, led the whole race, had a very good pace. And congratulations to him. It is P2 for Vincent Lindner in the Team 1 FF Ferrari. And Mace J. Malinowski in the Veloce Esport McLaren, finishing P3. Bastian Richter P4. But he'll be very unhappy with that, right?
Yeah, of course. Well, he must be very frustrated with that too. But yeah, it was like we said, the last lap, the guys were pushing to the limits. But now, Bastian Richter and Niels Neujux are on P4, but may they become our penalty. So maybe they become a penalty, and they may think 5 or 10 seconds with that, another 5 seconds for that,
I mean, both are very tricky, right? But it's
it's hard. It's really hard to say, especially it's like these are the last races, and they maximize everything.
Absolutely. Marlon, you know what I'm very happy about? That we are not in the steward's office.
Yeah.
That we're just sitting here commentating.
Oh, wow.
I'm very happy about that. Guys, we are doing
let's quick talk about the reverse grid. So Fafkis is now is position 15, but will be on pole position.
Yeah. So the top 15 will be reversed.
Yeah, and P2 is going to be Reinders, and P3 is going to be Marco Bischoff. So yeah, it's going to be so interesting, so intense. The battle will be on fire.
Absolutely. And guys, we will do a short break. Let's not forget, second race is coming up, reverse grid. We are doing it all over again, 1 hour again, and yeah, we are very excited for it. So yeah, short break and see you in a bit.
and I say, hold up, got my glizzy, bang, bang.
Dann will ich ein Maschinengewehr.
You in my pocket spot. Yeah, that's babe, miss you every day. You like my oxygen. Make it seem like the barging down. Got my heart, no barging in. From the bed to the floor to the couch. Might wake the neighbors up. Break you in, then break you out. In the end, we gon' make it up. Then we gon' hit the shower. Part 2, we don't need no pause. Misty, we gon' get tipsy. Don't need a power shot.
Copy my steel. Face the fact that ain't no cap, I'm real. Ain't no cap, I'm real. The plastic bars wanna copy my steel. Copy my steel. Face the fact that ain't no cap, I'm real. Ain't no cap, I'm real. The plastic bars wanna copy my steel.
I know, been a bed. Break you in, then. Yeah, this every day. Got my heart, no. I know, been a bed. Break you in, then. Yeah, this every day.
Hey, was macht unseren ActoRacer eigentlich so besonders? Hier in unserer Werkstatt haben wir verschiedene Stationen. Unter anderem kann man unsere Rohrahmen erblicken. Alle Teile sind sehr hochwertig produziert und bestehen größtenteils aus sehr robustem und verschleißfreiem Stahl. Hier vorne sitzt Esther Lingnau, sie ist für die Entwicklung zuständig. Sie arbeitet mit unserem 3D-Drucker und der CNC-Fräse. Dort haben wir Simon Lingnau, er arbeitet gerade am ActoRacer Pro. Und dort hinten haben wir Rüdiger Schulze, er ist für unsere Elektronik zuständig. Wir arbeiten komplett in Handarbeit. Das kann man zum Beispiel am ActoRacer Lite sehen, hier in fertiger Montur. Unsere restlichen Simulatoren stehen im Showroom und die zeigen wir euch jetzt im Detail. Kommen wir nun zu den Teilen, die unseren ActoRacer so einzigartig machen, die hauseigenen STL-Aktoren. Je nach Modell sind bis zu 7 Stück verbaut, wie zum Beispiel hier hinten am Sitz. Dadurch bekommt man das richtige Feeling beim Bremsen, beim Beschleunigen oder man spürt Lateralkräfte. Dazu kommt ein Traction Loss, welches ein ausbrechendes Heck simuliert und wie zum Beispiel hier am ActoRacer Ultimate 4 Aktoren an der Unterseite, die das Fahrwerk simulieren. Und dadurch bekommt man das richtige Feeling für Bodenwellen, für Steilkurven oder ob die Strecke hoch oder runter geht. Und damit das am Ende alles zusammenspielt, wird hier richtig programmiert, die Rennsimulation vorinstalliert und hier unsere Motion-Software kann an den jeweiligen Fahrer angepasst werden. Und so sieht das am Ende aus, wenn unsere ActoRacer in Action sind, wie zum Beispiel dem ADAC Sim Cup, der RCN oder unserer eigenen ABA Esports Series. Vollgas! Ja, unsere ActoRacer sind schon ziemlich perfekt. Aber was wirklich cool ist, ist, dass das alles hier ein Familienunternehmen ist. Und das sind die Köpfe dahinter. Das sind Thorsten Lingnau, seine Frau Jessica, Simon und Esther. Und was 2010 noch ein Hobby war, ist zur Leidenschaft geworden. Und das spürt man. Die abschließenden Worte gebe ich an einen bekannten Motorsportler. Film ab!
Hi, ich bin David Jahn, Fahrer im ADAC GT Masters und seit vielen Jahren auch Sim-Racer. Was mich am meisten beeindruckt, ist die große Bewegung, die wir hier im Simulator haben und wie viel Detail man spürt von der Strecke. Gerade wo das Auto so ein bisschen am Abheben ist oder wo man durch Kompressionen fährt und vor allem auch das Karussell, spürt man sehr schön, was das Auto wirklich macht. Viel mehr geht im Standen.
Hol dir jetzt dein eigenes Motorsporterlebnis nach Hause. Dein Online-Shop für Sim-Racing-Hardware und Zubehör.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back. Yeah, Marlon and I, we, well, took a little bit of a breath. Marlon, did you enjoy that first race?
Yeah, it was so nice to see these guys going around this track. They were really pushing to the maximum, really fighting for it, fighting for every position. And yeah, it's going to be so nice to see the following race now. So, yes.
You know what I was thinking the whole time, or at some point at least, I was like, wow, it's such an exciting race, so much to think about, so much to cope. And then you mentioned like, oh, you know, they're doing it all over again, like another hour. And I was like, what are we doing? That is one of the, for me, watching it, commentating it, one of the best series I've ever seen in sim racing.
Yes.
Would you agree?
Yeah, I totally agree. 100%.
What RennWelten did here is, yeah.
Fantastic job.
Insane. It really is. Also, we have 1 minute left. Marlon, I will leave you alone with the people for a minute. I have to change. I have to change my clothes. Wait a minute.
It's sweaty or what?
Wait a minute.
Yeah, hold on, turn the camera off. So now you muted again. Oh no, okay, now you're gone. All right, so 30 seconds to go, and then is race 2, the final race of this season. It's going to be so nice to see what these guys are doing. I think all of them are pushing 100%. They're going for every gap they see. The track is...
What are we seeing? Guys, I think we have to jump right into the live action. I know you guys want to see us two very attractive young men. Or maybe at least one of us is young. Figure out who it is. But we have to jump right into the action of that because, Marlon, you spotted that very well. That's a wet track, right?
Yeah.
So, wow, that means...
Yeah, but there's no upcoming rain right now. It's kind of cloudy, but... I don't think it's going to rain, but let's see. It all can happen.
Slicks.
Yeah, they're all on slicks.
Oh no, P3. That is wet tires. That is wet tires. P1, P2. That is slicks. That is very much slicks. That's slicks as well.
Yeah, I think they're going all on slicks because the track is only greasy or wet, but. Like it takes 2 or maximum 3 laps, so the track is all like the racing line is free.
Yeah, so everybody is on slicks, but we should keep an eye on free because at the moment at least, oh no, they also changed their tires, so now everybody is on slicks.
So quick, Dave. Let's talk about the drivers. So on pole position. Jonas Fafkes from Unicorns of Love in the Porsche is on pole position because of the reverse grid.
Yeah.
On P2, Benjamin Lange, Team 1 FF on P2. And Jannis Reinders J Racing in the McLaren on P3. P4 is Marco Bischoff in Sprout Esports in the Lamborghini. And P5 is Tobias Schur, Get Closer Racing. So... because of the reverse grid, these guys are in the front, and if you look a bit behind of them, on P15, Luke Whitehead, and
we have to go quite a far away.
Yeah.
Am I restricted? I think he is far more ahead, isn't he? Because he got the penalty. Which now, I mean, the number 14 car.
Now I get it. Now I got it.
14 car is at P12. Bastian Richter. And the Luke Whitehead car, number 55, is behind them. So now people will start to argue about penalty should be handed afterwards, whatever. But that's interesting.
Yeah, very interesting. It's good for them, but they lost. Like, if you think about it, they lost 3 positions in the last race because of the penalties. But now they're P12 and they're in front of Malinowski, Lindner, Walsingham. So, and Bastian Richter is the first guy to drive the car first.
Yeah.
And then, it's going to be so epic to see what they're going to do.
Marlon, I have brand new information.
Oh yeah?
You want to hear it?
Of course I want.
Alright, so, you know what?
Okay.
P1 in the championship right now.
Yes.
Luke Whitehead and Walsingham with 535 points. P2, Hoof's Army, Bastian Richter, Nils Nayux, 528 points.
Oh.
So they're separated by 7 points. So what they need now is, if they finish 1-2, even if Hoof's Army is overtaking Villacha, and they're finishing 1-2, that's should not be good enough. Maybe I'm stupid at calculation.
Yeah, but if you think about it, they literally switched position. So
P1 gets 70 points.
Yeah.
Qualifying is out of equation because we did not do that. P2, 65 points. They are separated by 7 points. So in that race, if the number 55 car finishes, and I mean they're not even P1, P2, but Bastian Richter really has to get a move on. That number 14 car has to finish quite a few places higher than the number 55 car of Walsingham, because otherwise that P1 in the championship is done. The P3 in the championship is Karikas and Boothby with 505 points. So if somebody really does fuck it up, they also still get a shot at it. But for now, we look at P1, which is Jonas Fafkes.
Jonas Fafkes, yeah.
The number 15 Porsche. My timetable is completely broken, as am I after that race. But you know what? Why not do it again on a damp track? Bathurst for the final round, 23 turns, 14 to the left, 9 to the right, 6.2 kilometers. And for the final of the DataLab Sprint Series, it is lights out and away we go. Both Porsches get a very good start. Hendrik Gumbel Jonas Fafkes into turn 1. Oh, and they touch it behind, but they are all keeping it together. No, there's a big crash at the back, but at the front, Fafkes keeping it nice and tight round the outside.
Oh, wow.
They're going side by side, and behind they're going, 80 million wide. And Lange is going for the inside. Nobody knows where the grip is. They haven't been practicing here on this wet track, or damp track as we would say. Tires are cold. Oh, that Lamborghini is going into the wall. Oh no, there's big carnage, but you can see all of them are struggling so much in those conditions. Slick tires, no grip, track is cold, it's wet, it's damp, and oh wow.
And Bastian Richter is P33.
Oh,
Bastian Richter,
P33. What happened there?
Wow.
What happened there? We have to look at it. We have to look at it again. We have to look at that start. I hope I can show it to you, because maybe they're at the back. Bastian Richter, we see him on the outside, and he's struggling. You can see him on the left of the screen there. He really was struggling. And that is what put him that far down. And if we look at the back,
okay.
Oh
wow.
no, oh no, and that is drama. That is drama for
That is
Boston.
really drama.
That is drama. And also we can see here the Lamborghini once again into the barrier, into the wall. You can't really say barrier. That is a concrete wall we're going into. So whatever you do, that is damage, like immediately.
Yes.
So
it's not only like 1 or 2 seconds. It's
and
like
you can see a lot of guys struggling. So Lange in front of Fafke, in front of Reinders, Barrier, Schur, Bischoff, Piechmann, and Malinowski. So they are all very much happy with what they're doing. But you could see on that opening lap this little bit of a damp track. I don't know, Malon, you tell me, is the track still damp or is it dry?
Well, it's at the moment damp right now, but like you can see, the racing line is getting drier and drier, and it's only like little minutes to take till the track is completely dry. But you can see the drivers are quite struggling. Yeah, because like you mentioned, it's like they really don't know the feeling of the track when it's wet. So, but they are really pushing. So, when I see Walsingham P14, it would be enough, I guess.
Walsingham P14, yeah, absolutely. That would be, for the moment, that would be enough. That's for sure.
Like,
because if Bastian Richter is that far behind,
it's like
he's out of the point. Bastian Richter
28
has to finish in front of Walsingham, and he has to do so by 7 points in front.
Yeah, that was the worst thing that could happen to Bastian Richter and Nils Neujux.
Absolutely, absolutely. So we would love to see and hear from them.
And these guys are fighting. The car 255.
Oh, and there's a Ferrari in the wall. I think that was barrier. And they're all, as we predicted, they are all pushing to the absolutely maximum, because everybody is like, you know what? That's the last race of the season. What do you want to do? We'll just give it absolutely everything. And look at it. Oh, they're
it's
so close.
So, by the way, the track is now fast. So
okay, we got a fast track. That was so. If you would have gone for wet tires, you would now be crying in no pace.
Oh, Piechmann against Malinowski.
Piechmann, he's pushing through, and he is. I think he's through, right? Yeah, he is.
He is on the tail. Wow, these guys, wow, unbelievable.
They are absolutely.
Nicholas is asking in the chat, maybe anyone can show the tables.
The table.
Can you show? Yeah.
I could. If I would not have to, or how do I? Oh yeah, I can do. Yeah, I can do. Or you want the championship table?
Yeah, the championship table, I think.
Oh yeah, we can do that. And well, guys, then you have to give me a few seconds. We'll stay with.
No worries.
We'll stay with those guys, or we'll have a look at the front. Yeah, we'll have a look at Barrier.
Bastian Richter got now
look at Valentin Barrier. Round the outside, break in there. Yeah, he's going wide a little. He lost the position to Marco Bischoff because he was braking on the grass there.
Oh, wow, there's some big mess in the behind. Whoa.
Oh.
Walsingham and who was the other guy?
We're looking at that now.
I think Gamba was it.
Can't get him. Oh, and Walsingham is... Yeah, he is going behind. Where's Walsingham?
Well, I lost him. I totally
But
lost him.
Walsingham is all the way... Oh no!
P31.
P31.
What
and if
is
we look at it,
happening now?
Bastian Richter is P24 at the moment. So, guys, that is the interesting part now. If Walsingham finishes P31, he is getting 20 points. Bastian Richter, P24, 27 points. So they are even. By now, number 55 car. Oh no, Bastian Richter P23. So by now, Bastian Richter is winning, or they are winning the championship. That is so insane.
And this is the thing we were talking about the reverse grid. Everything can happen in the last race.
Yeah.
And you see it, like Walsingham now P31 and Richter P23, I think. So absolutely crazy racing, like we mentioned, 100% pushing, maximizing everything. It's the last race of the season. There's nothing more you can lose. So
yeah, it is insane.
So push.
It is
not more,
really,
not more or less. So
really insane. Guys, especially for Marlon, but for all of you watching, Discord is the platform where you can get in touch with me, with very important messages, but also with RennWelten. If you want to join the next season of this amazing racing, and there is an Aston Martin going wide.
And it was Schwert.
But Marlon, I really recommend you go to Discord, check out everything there is there, but also for all the viewers, just check out Discord. And Walsingham, he is really pushing, going against that AMG around the inside. Very nice.
What a move. But now he's under pressure. Yeah, but Mercedes don't look new anymore. So on the back, Apple. Yo.
And guys, we have to do a very, very short break here due to technical reasons. But Marlon will keep you posted all the way.
Yes, I will do that. So, like I mentioned, every driver is pushing, but now we were on the back, now we are on the front. So, Lange in front for Fafkes, and then comes Reinders, Bischoff, Barrier. And Bischoff looks like making a move on Reinders into the hard braking zone.
And Marlon just mentioned Bischoff making a move here. And we are already right back on the scene. Bischoff chasing, braking round the outside. Reinders got the inside now, a little bit of an undercut. Yeah, Marco Bischoff is doing that perfectly fine. He now has the inside line, accelerating, but we've seen the McLaren being fast. And now he's braking, yeah, and he's turning in, and they leave enough space. A little bit of contact, but that's totally fine. But now it's going to be interesting. Because that McLaren has got plenty of top speed.
Yeah.
And you can see him gaining. Marlon, you still own us a side draft explanation, but now that McLaren is braking down the inside. Marco Bischoff trying to keep it, but now he's lost it to Barrier, and he may lose it as well to Malinowski. Wow, that is insane racing.
Wow, really.
Holy shit, that is, wow. What?
It is like, it's unbelievable. It's like I said at the beginning, the Lamborghini is so good at the top of the hill, or like at the down of the hill, but the long straights is there. This car has like literally against the McLaren or the Ferrari, 0 top speed. And there you can see it. And it's going to so fast that you lose a position if you are attacking one. So
that is crazy if you think about it. I mean, guys, listen to our expert Marlon.
Yeah,
he knows all about it. And literally, you said it before the race.
Can you quick, Dave? Can you please show the on stream the right?
Oh no!
Yeah.
Oh no! I am stupid. I am stupid.
Sorry, Stefan, and sorry, Patrick, for that.
I switch off everything. I am stupid. Yeah, sorry, guys. First time doing that. A lot to handle. I said that plenty of times. No, doesn't matter.
No, Barrier side by side.
Oh, but now Barrier is side by side, and we're watching it from Marco Bischof's Lamborghini, and now he might be able to compromise both of them. Because now
is there too. And
now
riders get 5-second penalties.
Oh my God! And now the Porsche is coming down the inside, and they almost touched. They almost made contact. It was not a Porsche, it was a McLaren. I'm very sorry.
Now the Ferrari from Peachman is attacking. Wow!
And Peachman now attacking. We have to look at it. We have to look at that.
We have defense.
Look at it. Oh, and he's going in now. Matteo! Oh my God!
This is side-by-side racing up the hill now.
Oh my God!
Wow!
Guys, that is racing on another level. Wow! And they made a little bit of contact, but I think it's fine. Wow, that was.
Dave, I got news from the stewards.
Oh yeah.
Again, a warning. Oh, I think it was the number 1. A warning for the number 1. It was the BMW, I guess. Yeah. And like I said, 5-second penalty for 98, forcing a car off track.
Forcing a car off track. So that is P3 in the McLaren, which is the car that is sort of the cork in the bottle for all of those guys. Because if you look at it, I mean, look at it. Look at it. I can click wherever I want. I can click wherever I want. Look at that train. Damn. And that's, I mean.
By the way, Bastian Richter is now P18.
Bastian Richter.
Malinowski is. Let me see.
No, it's not Malinowski. It's a whitehead car. I think number 55. Which is
it's P25. Walsingham is P25 and Richter is P18. Wow. Yeah, Bastian Richter is P18.
At the moment, they win the championship. And guys, that's the beauty. That's the beauty of a reverse grip. That is, right, Marlon? That is the beauty, because I mean, look at that. If we look at that train. Coming up, hopefully now, look at that! Look at that!
Unbelievable!
All side by side, all so close together. That is perfect, but we're not really seeing what we want to see. We want to have it.
Patrick is asking you, can you switch to broadcasting view?
Patrick, I can absolutely do that if you'd love to. I would have loved to too, but I'm not capable of so many things.
Wow,
guys,
look at them.
Look at it.
Look at them.
It from the chase cam. Look at it from the chase cam. That is absolutely insane. Car by car by car, going down, and everybody is waiting for that one little mistake, and they're so close to that wall.
Wow.
So close. Look at that. So close to that wall. It's amazing. It is amazing, and through the braking, I think.
Down the hill.
Wow! Look at that!
And that's racing, ladies and gentlemen.
That is racing.
This is what we want to see.
Camera. Look at it.
And the last race
on the train. Janus Reindeers is the.
And maybe a attack from Malinowski. Oh!
Down the inside, baby. He's sticking his nose, but no!
He's
No!
spinning him.
No! He did
I have
it.
to
No!
say, I have to say, I saw that coming.
That was,
I saw
that
that
was
coming.
half-hearted. That was half-hearted. And I can tell you one thing.
Oh, Barrier lost 2 positions again. What is happening?
Look at it. Look at it. I can tell you one thing. If you're not doing anything in this type of skill set, you're doing it half-hearted. Look at it. He's half-hearted, putting the nose in, not alongside the and you're just no. You have to be at that pace and at that skill set of that field. You gotta be committed, or you're not doing it at all. But you're not doing it half-hearted. That's when you end up doing things like that. So that is very, very sad for Marco Bischoff.
Yes.
Because that was none of his fault.
It was been such a great race.
That was none of his fault. But he'll fight back. And Bastian Richter.
Now P17. Yeah.
We have to look at him. P17. Fastest lap of the race. Which is... Marlon.
Yeah.
Listen to that. Fastest lap. Last race. I think it was 59.9. This race. 2:00.9. So we are a second slower. Why? Because we started on a not grippy surface, and everybody killed the tires.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. And quick mention, Joris Apel, the number 16. 15-second time penalty for causing a collision against 3 cars.
No.
Well, this is kind of... we don't want to see that, but it was against the number 55, the 777, and the number 1.
But yours maybe now wanting to make up some time. Against Christoph König. He is gaining. Yeah, he's lifting because he knows the inside is tricky. He's braking. Yeah, he gets the turn on, and nicely done that overtake. Because again, guys, from the outside it might have looked like it, but on that fast right-hander that we've just seen, you don't want to be on the inside flat out because the car is going to die.
You missed the move on par from Bastian Richter, and now Bastian Richter is P16. And another 5-second penalty in this race for the number 71. And that is Barrier.
Monty Barrier has a...
For forcing the 75 off track, and 75 was...
No, 71 is Beachman.
Aber Buffy. No.
Beachman has a 5-second penalty. So at the front, everything is sort of going very, very wild. Which Benjamin Lange at the front, I think he will be like, yeah, guys, come on, do that. I'll enjoy that. He is very happy. Followed by Jonas Vafkes in P2. So they're both like, yep, do whatever you want to do. We'll figure it out later. And remember, guys, now the pit window is open. There is only a driver swap. So there is no refueling, and there's also no tire change. So
yeah, but I think are they going to do the same tactics like in the last race, or are they going in the box earlier this race? So Tim Piechman is into the box.
Yeah, I mean, now that is a very different race, right?
Linda goes in the box too.
If I'd be them, what I would do now is extend as long as you can.
Yeah.
Because the tires will get worse after your pit stop. So drive as long as you can.
So like the exact opposite from the first race.
Yeah.
All right.
You just go as long as you can. Because if you're going into those pits, it takes years for you to pit. Your tires are getting cold, your pressures are going down, everything. So I I think, just extend as long as you can.
Yeah.
Then you're good.
And it's unbelievable to see that Bastian Richter is now P12. I know.
I think we have to.
He's gained some position because of the pit stops, but well, he was kinda last at the first lap, and now he's P12. Wow.
And now we have to look at Walsingham. I mean, he is
E18, yeah. Well, he's not that far behind, but like it's 6 positions.
It is, absolutely. And if I'm opening my chart, if I'm able to do math, they're 7 points apart. And right now, they are... that is 8 points separation.
Oh, okay.
So that is as close. But Bastian Richter got a 10-second time penalty.
Oh wow! For avoidable contact on car 163 and 575.
Damn. So that is changing it all around. Because now, and Walsingham into the pits. Walsingham going into the pits.
Yeah. Well, a quick thing for me. I love the racing in the background. Like on the lower positions, it's so nice to see. Like it was like a little overtake, but Steinbrenner overtook Tolzien, but it was very nice to see something like that.
Yeah, I mean, everybody is racing to the absolute limit. That is.
Yeah,
really...
well, now we have to calculate with a 10-second time penalty, because 10 seconds is kind of long, and well,
I think at the moment, and I mean, we have to see how the pit stop is turning out. Because Walsingham, which is now Luke Whitehead, and the Veloce Esport Lamborghini coming out of the pits. The question is, where is he coming out? Is he gonna come out in clean air? It looks like it. It is very much, he has an Aston in front, flashing already, telling me, oh, get me by, I don't want to lose any time, you're not in my race. So that's gonna be the interesting part. Bastian Richter, on the other hand, he is yet to stop.
Yes.
And he is, I mean, decent free air, I'd say.
Yeah.
He has Marco Bischoff in front. None of those guys stopped. So will he go to the pits? No, he won't. I think he'll extend as much as he can.
Like you said, yes. But let's think about it. It's like everything could happen. It's like another 10-second time penalty in this race for the number 255. But like I said, everything can happen.
Yeah,
it's looking bad for Richter right now, but it can be like that. No, I lost the name.
Yeah, but I mean, who knows?
Whitehead could spin or could end it in the wall or like something. Everything can happen.
Absolutely.
It's not over yet, and it's still like over 30 minutes to go. Now I see it. Avoidable contact on car 163.
So there's a lot of penalties coming in at the moment. At the front, Fafkes having a lot of gap to Litterscheid. Nice.
Yeah, but that's the thing we were talking about. Like, every driver was very calm and very polite and very safe to drive in the first race. and then we said like the second race, they all going for it. They all trying to go in every gap. And like we see it, like it's not only like a 5-second penalty, it's 10 or more. And
Absolutely. We are. Guys, I need 1 minute break. We'll be there. Marlon is entertaining you.
yes, of course.
Beautiful.
So, so let me check quick. Karikas and Honzik on P17 and P18. Close behind Pertil Le. Sorry if I pronounce it wrong. And close behind of him is Lukas Berndt. Leon Berndt, my bad. And Siata. So it's very, very close from them. And in the front, Bas Richter is now on Marco Bischoff, this proud esport driver. Yeah, well, up the downhill. Oh, I love these cars to see go that fast through these corners. Very bouncy. The cars getting so light around there. And now, yeah, nothing big, nothing to worry about. Wow. Yeah, Marco Bischoff looks very to push through these corners, and Richter only want to go past them. So this one is very interesting fight. Let's see, maybe Marco is going to box this lap, but
Marlon, I am back. I am back.
Well, I'm very thankful that you are back.
Oh, I love to hear that. And I am seeing Bastian Richter and Marco Bischoff. Oh, and Marco is sliding and Bastian is going.
Yeah, I was talking
all
about
the way.
that.
And now who is doing? Yeah, opposite,
and Marco
opposite,
goes
opposite.
in the box. I was talking about it. Oh my
Ah,
god. Oh, it totally missed the box. Oh man.
It seems like we did that. Even though we never did that together before, but it seems like, you know,
So
natural connection. So
oh, and the battle. Sorry, and the battle on position 14 between Shea, Karikas, and Honzik is now on.
oh yeah, oh yeah,
Oh, yes.
yeah,
Oh,
we can
now he's
absolutely
going
see
side
that.
by side
Here
into
we
the
go,
right
side by
hander.
side, and the Audi
Like you
now is
mentioned,
on the
it's-
inside, which, as we
Wow.
already mentioned, it's a tricky line.
And now he
keeping it
gets
nice
him.
and tight, but oh yeah.
Wow. And
Yeah.
now in the
oh
back-
no, there's a spin.
Honzik
mate.
spins Shea.
Yeah, there might have been contact.
Pertil
There
takes
might
the
have been
position.
contact. Oh no. That is,
And Berndt is like, yeah, thank you very much.
yeah,
I take that.
He's like, yeah. Oh, nice. I think, I'll take
And
that. I'll
Siata in
take
the
that.
background is there too. Wow.
Oh, that's there.
Guys are going for it.
And that's what we mentioned, right? In the race before, that's what we
Yeah.
mentioned. It was like, yeah, you maybe take it a little bit easy on the first race, but the
yeah,
second one,
and
you just absolutely send it.
Arnold is taking a move on Neumann, and he's taking. Oh no, Neumann is. Nah, all good. Yeah, good overtake from him.
And if we look at the front, now that is the battle that we are looking at. Bastian Richter still without a pit stop. And guys, if they're listening to us, they will extend that to the absolute maximum. I can tell you that. He will not go into the pits, and he isn't. And you can see all those guys in the front, they're not doing that. Because you will definitely lose performance in these tires. And that's the interesting part with the Whitehead now. If you look at it, his last lap, 2:01.47. Bastian Richter, where is he? He did 2:00.85. So that is nearly a second faster.
Yeah.
7th or 8th, 10th, something like that. And that is the thing. And Bastian Richter is in sort of free air. BMW in front of him was pitting. So right now he only has Benjamin Lange in front of him, who he is 15 seconds behind. Also hasn't been in the pits. All the cars behind hasn't been into the pits. So, and if you look at the track map, which you see on the right of your screen there, the field spread also is very wide. So all the cars are very much spread out. And Garikas,
yeah, you
Garikas behind the BMW, think that it's for position, right?
Yeah, it's for position.
And the BMW in front with the Porsche. Oh, yeah, you going around. You can't go around the outside there. And
it's very hard.
Like, yeah,
they're laying the marbles. There's absolutely no grip.
There's no grip at all. Especially the buffers. You can see it here.
Yeah.
The track sometimes has a little bit of off camber or camber. Mm-hmm. So the track is coming towards you or against you.
Yeah.
So you have to be on that line. There's no way you can't be.
So I got new information from the stewards.
Yeah.
So the number 666 got a warning. And so, like you can see, Jarl Johansson got 10 seconds.
Yeah.
Time penalty for the spinning move there. And 5-second time penalty for the 163 for overtake off track. Well, okay. Well.
I mean,
yeah.
at least P5 by now.
Yeah, yes. Yeah. Well.
So if we calculate it, we can't. No, that's way too many calculations going on there. Bastian Richter is about a minute something, very close to a minute ahead of Luke Whitehead. Plus 10 seconds. A pit stop here takes approximately a minute. So at the moment, I think Bastian Richter should be behind Luke Whitehead, or at least they're on the same sort of position on track, and then the battle will be going on. So guys, what we will be seeing in the upcoming 6 minutes, because in 6 minutes the pit window is closing, what we will be seeing is the real track position of those two. Luke Whitehead has much older tires. Bastian Richter will have new tires, or in that case Niels Nijhuis will have newer tires, but they'll be cold, they'll have no pressure, and then they'll have to separate themselves by 7 points if you are on the Niels Nijhuis side of things. If you're at Luke Whitehead's thing, you're just thinking like, mate, as long as I'm behind you, and even P1 and P2, like if Luke Whitehead finishes P2 and Nijhuis P1, no problem, championship 1 for Whitehead.
Yes. Yeah.
So that is going to be very, very interesting, and we can see some sort of field spread here. That is one of the battles that we want to watch. Gerd Fischer against the Porsche of Julian Neumann.
And that time,
and that is exactly what we've been talking about.
Yeah,
they have been touching.
The right corner, and now he's off track.
And he's off the track.
That rejoin is very dangerous.
And we have to look at it again.
Karikas can't go through because the BMW blocks him. So
look at that. Look at that again. That is what we've been talking about all the time. Round that inside. Look at the car. Look at the BMW through the inside. Bump, bump, bump. He can't turn. He touches the Porsche until he brakes.
Well, now you're missing something.
Oh, I'm missing something.
Oh, wow.
Quickly have
a
to
big
go back.
Fight between Karikas, Naumann, Pertil and Bernd. And Tonzik is there too.
Oh my
wow.
God.
3 wide going to.
Oh yeah, now we're
going to
seeing
it,
it. Now
guys.
we're seeing it. Purty on the inside.
Now Leon
against
Bernd
Leon
loses
Bernd.
so much because there's no grip. Absolutely no grip on the outside.
And Jody as
now-
well, but now Bernd on the
Now
inside.
inside.
Yeah,
Wow.
now Jody. Yeah, you can't go
Good move, yeah.
out there. Wow, that is insane racing by those guys. That is insane racing.
Mega. Mega.
And even overtaking into those turn 2, turn 3. Nice. That is so much commitment. Also up that hill. And now especially here. Downhill braking. It looks so easy when you watch those guys do it. Do it for yourself. Get yourself ACC. Join a RennWelten server. Do it for
Yeah.
yourself and realize just how difficult it is.
Yeah, 100%. But by the way, Bastian Richter is on his last lap on distance. He has to go in the pit this
Did he
after this lap.
Did he cross the line right now?
Yeah.
No, then he can do one more. No, he can't. No.
No,
Yes.
he can't
No.
because
I'm sorry.
yeah,
I'm stupid.
the
I'm
window is closed after that. Yeah, no
That's
problem.
why I usually have a race in there. But now we see John here. Maybe pushing it down the inside. No, he doesn't. But at the front, Karikas against Snowman. Yeah, he got the overcut
wow.
done. He got the overcut
Now on
done.
the inside.
Now on the inside,
Party.
yeah. We're watching. Oh, and they're rubbing, but rubbing is racing. Julian Naumann, Leon Bernd also, and then Jordi.
Wow.
Jordi as well. So Naumann,
Wow.
Naumann just lost. Oh, and they're bringing it, but he's on the
And
outside.
the Aston Martin in the back.
Oh, it's
coming there
the
too.
Max
And the
Martin in the
Audi.
back.
Oh no.
Oh, but he lost
wow.
it.
It's happening so much. It's
There
so
is
many
so,
things.
so much happening. And it's just... And,
Now
and-
Honzig on Bernd, bump drafting him. And that's the thing I imagine. Like if you're losing one position, or like if you have a slightly contact, or like not concentrated at a second or something. There are like 3 or 4 guys that are like passing you, directly passing you.
It is absolutely as...
Because the racing, it's like so close. It's so close racing. Up the hill, on the hill, and down the hill.
It is absolutely like that, Marlon, as you just said.
So Bastian Richter now in the box.
So, Bastian Richter in the pits. We'll quickly stick to that action, but we will closely go to him or we will go to that man, Luke Whitehead. So Bastian Richter is in the pits. Luke Whitehead is, I mean, as I mentioned, 6.2 kilometer track. 23 turns, 14 to the left. He's just doing one of them. Not in the best way you could, but his tires might be gone a little. And we are seeing Bastian Richter pitting. And Niels Nijhuis getting in the car, getting ready. You know, I think I'll imagine him putting on his gloves, his racing gloves, clapping and being like, come on, let's go. And Luke Whitehead into the penultimate corner of that track. Getting a good exit. Niels Nijhuis getting the move on. He is getting the move on. He is nearly on the pit exit. There is Luke Whitehead. We look at Niels Nijhuis. He is exiting the pits. And Luke Whitehead is coming here.
Wow.
And you can see.
Yeah,
you can see the
they're
Aston
right behind
Martin
it. Wow.
at the front. And that is, as you said, Marlon, that is right behind him.
It's right behind him.
And in terms of championship, that is, if you're Luke Whitehead, you're like, that's fine. That's all I need.
Yeah.
If you're in Niels Nijhuis, you're like, hold on. We got plenty of work to do. Because, I mean, now they're P16, P17, at least on my tracker.
Yeah. And let's don't forget, it's still 20 minutes to go, and like I said, everything can happen. But I think Luke Whitehead, he could think, he could take it easy now. He he got it, but I think, nah. I want that position. I want to overtake him. I want to be in front of him.
I think from what we are seeing here.
And like there's a big train in front of it. It's it's like 5 or 7 cars in front of Naujux. They're fighting.
And Niels has to get, because now
All of them,
every
yeah.
position is a point. Niels has to finish 7 positions higher
Yeah.
than
And
Whitehead. And he'll be
Oh.
like, yeah, come
Oh,
on,
whoa,
guys.
whoa.
Come on, come on,
yeah.
come on, come on.
And Luke Whitehead is so much gaining time on that. So
He's undercutting them. Yeah, very nice. Very nicely done, both of them. And they are 3 wide. 3 wide going into turn 1. Who will have the upper hand? They're all breaking at the same point. And Niels now gets the upper hand. And they're both making a little bit, gonna go a little bit wide.
2 positions into 1 corner. Man, this was a great move.
That was an insane move. So for Niels, it's 5 positions up to gain to win that championship. That is such a tricky task. But let's not forget, we have Louis Fleischer in P11 fighting with a 5-second time penalty.
Yeah. So
Noeda.
let's P12.
Noeda, right behind. He's Naujux. Not Shy, who at the moment seems to be a little bit of blockage for the guys behind. So it's going to be one of the most thrilling 17 minutes there are. And guys, sorry if we are not looking at the back. I think we have that option now. Oh! And Louis Fleischer, look at it. He just lost it. He just completely lost it.
Completely, yeah.
And I think he has damage. I think Noeda should easily pass him. DRS open, overtake is available, and then Timo schieb ihn raus.
Yes.
Ja, Timo, schieb ihn raus.
So a quick word from me. 5-second penalty from the 144. Avoidable contact on car 189. I know it's not from the steward directly, but Matthias, you're doing a great job. Thank you very much.
Matthias, you're the
and
best.
by the way, Eda is through. And now you want to be through.
And absolutely. And Whitehead. Oh, that's the interesting one. Guys, that
Whitehead? Yeah.
We really have to look at Whitehead at the moment. Last one, 2021. Cars in front. Alright, 203. Nice, 202.
No, they attack on Fleischer from Naujux.
Immediate attack on Fleischer. Fleischer also 10-second time penalty, so.
Yeah,
Fleischer 5 seconds.
Knows
so.
he can't.
But I mean, that is the thing. It's like every car you got behind yourself and in front of your opponent.
Yes.
That's possibly a time loss for the car behind. And I think Niels knows. I mean, Niels is doing professional sim racing since, I don't know, up to 20 years. He knows its game, right? He is one of the best guys in the world. You have to say,
100%,
you have to give him that credit. And he
right.
knows exactly what he's doing. And I think, and that's what's also outstanding about like the guys at the front and the guys that are also very talented but not at the front. It's the way they can control what they're doing. Just as we've seen, It's like the focus, you know? Like I'm driving that and I'm one with the car. I'm focused, I'm driving, no distractions. Those guys at that level, they can do it. And a lot of top guys, they can't do it because, you know, it takes a lot of practice. It's
Yes.
like not distracting yourself. I mean, Marlon, we both know it, right? Commentating.
Yeah, of course.
Not being distracted. It's like, it's difficult.
Yeah.
Now do
This
that.
is the thing.
Now do that for 2 hours and bathroom.
And now, and that's the thing. Like, you're driving 2 hours butter racing, so it's hard. It's very
super
hard.
insane. And also, you know, everything, your room is getting hot. It's super exhausting.
Wow.
Your direct drive wheel is pissing you off
you're
because
thirsty,
why so much force, and you have to
Wow,
brake so
yes.
hard. And I mean, some of those guys, if you have to set up, they're putting 100 kilograms in the brake pedal every time they're braking.
Yeah, this is crazy. But a quick thing and a small thing I have to mention, like Bastian Richter and Luke Whitehead, the whole first and second race they like driving TC off, up the hill and down the hill. It's like, wow.
Oh god, yeah, that is something.
Like it's a new meter from ACC, but wow, it's like no traction control.
That's what we have to mention, really.
And that's the crazy thing. Throttle control, brake control. It's you got that feeling from the car to the ground to the racetrack.
Yeah.
It's
Marlon,
insane.
as you just said. Neil's touched the inside there. You can see how much he's pushing.
Yeah.
Marlon, what you just mentioned there, that is absolutely right to mention. Because, the new way to go in ACC is TC off for most of the cars. Because it is faster and it works. It is controllable. But at the same time, and guys, that's what you always have to think about when looking at this. Because everything, looking at those incredible drivers, what you have to think about, they're on the absolute limit of what they're doing. If you drive this setup, TC off with this car, and you do it wrong a little bit, you're gone. You'll spin out. You're dead, right? Marlon, I mean, you've tried those settings, right?
Yeah,
it's like
it's
you're gone. It's like you have to be so much on your game, on your A game.
It can happen.
Luke Whitehead. Marlon, 5-second penalty for Luke Whitehead.
Oh wow!
Oh my god! Oh my god! That is.
And now think about it. Noah Eder will lose the position to Naujux, and Whitehead will lose the position to.
But Niels is doing mistakes.
Yeah, well, I think he's mentally maybe finished.
I would love to watch his stream. I would love to watch his driver's point of view. And just
a total respect to all the drivers that are driving out there. It's so intense to drive there. Like we mentioned it so often. Every lap, every corner, and every state you have to concentrate so much. It's so hard for the body, for your mind. And like you said, the room is getting hot. You are getting tired.
Yeah, and that's
unbelievable.
Marlon, as you just said, that is the thing that most people don't realize. Just how physical that is, like what we're doing in sim racing.
Yes.
Because your wheel, I mean, just as in a real car, the wheel is doing its forces. You have to brake up to 100 kilograms
100%
on the brake every freaking time if you don't do it. And then you're on the limit of you know, it's not driving to the supermarket and it's not driving, I'm doing Gran Turismo or Forza or whatever on my PlayStation. No.
Yeah.
That is physical. That is.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. It's really like for a person, like if you say to a person, like to a friend, or like I got a situation, a friend of mine, what you doing? Yeah, I do sim racing. Sim racing, it's like gaming, it's nothing special. And then I invited him to me, and he was sitting in my rig and like was driving for 10 minutes. And after the 10 minutes, he was saying like, it was like not hard. It's like nothing. Yeah, but you were like 20 seconds slower than me.
Yeah, and I had a friend of mine. Same story. Very talented person, and I was like, okay, come on, train. Do that lap time. You can do it. And he was sitting in there half an hour, or maybe an hour, something like that. Came out of my rig, completely sweat soaked. And was like, I'm done. I can't do it anymore. I can't. And I was like, alright, funny story. Now imagine doing that triple stint. Doing that with opponents and with what those guys are doing right here. And he was like, I can't imagine. So yeah, that's the beauty of sim racing, because it looks so easy on the outside. I guess just like real motorsport, right? I mean, Formula 1 driving. Oh, we have an overtake there at the back.
Oh yeah, why did it through? Well.
Oh damn. Oh damn. Oh damn.
8 minutes left to go.
Oh dear, that is so
wow.
close. So if Niels, I mean, even if.
Yeah, well, I don't want to say it's looking bad for Niels, but
Niels has to do the move on Noah, and I think now, if there ever was a chance.
Well, I think the last hope for Niels and Bastian Richter is like that.
Noah let him by. Niels Nayux is through. Noah let him by.
But will it be enough? I don't think so, right?
No, it won't. Because now Niels...
And then, the last hope for Niels and Bastian is like that Luke must be spinning or must be crashing or something like that.
Because, like, the tricky part for us as commentators now is that all the 3 guys behind Niels have 5-second penalty. So, I have no idea if that's enough. I guess not.
Nah. Luke Whitehead will only lose 2 positions, then he would be P15, and Nayux like 4 position ahead.
I mean, again, Niels, I think. Let me get my very, very smart table up.
Please do this.
Let me get my very smart table up. Okay, so Niels P11. Oh my God, guys, that is going to be so close.
Noah Eder on Whitehead on Noah Eder, and he's through. Ooh.
Because P11 to P13, 4 points. So at some point, at P15, we are going 2 points for each position. So if Niels is able to pass those 2 guys, and that could very well, because now it's not 7 positions in front, because they're that much ahead. And Niels is very much on the slipstream. And he's doing Kevin Estre. He's not doing Kevin Estre around the grass. Should have done. Would have been fun. No. That was racing incident. Calling it right there. Sorry to the stewards, but if that's not a racing incident, then what are we doing here? Racing or rubbing? That is. Oh my God. Oh, Niels is gonna be so pissed. I can imagine on the stream. Jansky, wanna see a compilation of that. I wanna see a compilation of my commentary and Niels being pissed on the stream. Jansky, give it everything. No, but
Jansky is going to be so much fun on that.
But that is like. I mean, it's so hard to tell. Like, for Konrad Siata, it's like it's 10th place, right? It's like top 10. Why?
And a top 10 in this kind of race or like season is unbelievable.
You want to have it, right? You want to have it.
Yeah, of course.
At the same time for Niels and that type of aggression or fighting, it's also tricky, right? Because I mean, you're nothing to do with the championship, and clearly you're not that fast as him.
So Dave, let's take a look in the front on P1 and P2. Nick Anke and Sean Arnold are P1 and P2. So
and Sean Arnold,
and only half a second behind. So maybe there is going to be something up for P1.
Sean Arnold, I mean, he is.
Don't forget the race winners and the race podiums.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. And Sean Arnold, I mean, we've seen him in the first race. Being there, waiting and you know, waiting to get that chance. He's very, very smart in terms of racecraft. So is Niklas Anke in terms of driving skills. They are, wow. Because I haven't seen the lights of that Porsche flashing down the first turn of that dipper.
Yeah.
Did he just live there? Oh wow, that is insane.
Unbelievable.
That's
and
insane.
we were talking about the thing about Porsche on this track. It was kind of struggling the day, but now a Porsche is on P1. So
but now you can see that Ferrari. He is gaining. He is gaining. He's gaining. Oh, going through the inside there. Oh. Now around the outside, no, you can't quite make that, and Anke is keeping it perfect.
Will it be the last lap after that? I don't think so.
No, it will not be the last lap. We got two more laps
and
of
two more
fighting
laps
there.
for Nils Naujux to overtake Sieta and Naumann.
And also here at the front, I mean, it's so, oh my god. There's,
it's
and he's going on the inside, but it's a half-hearted move. And we've talked about it, but he's keeping it perfectly in touch. Because we've talked about that early in the race. You can't be half-hearted here. You either send it or you don't. But you're not half sending it. You
100%.
You're not writing a letter, sending it, and then at the middle of the way you're like, nah. No.
You're absolutely right.
Yeah, you have to do it, otherwise you're crashing. So they are battling it out. We look at Jody here. Behind the Aston Martin, also going up the hill. Terry Pertley in front. He wants to keep that one in front. And now Nils Naujux behind those three.
Can't get
Luke Whitehead behind.
Past.
At the moment, I think Luke Whitehead will be championship leader. So sorry for everybody who wants to see the top five, but I think that one is the one we should look at. The one in front. Nils Naujux.
Well, I think Luke Whitehead isn't that pushing that much more. Like
Luke Whitehead has things like Schieb ihn raus.
Yeah, Schieb ihn raus. I think
Timo,
he's chilling and watching.
Schieb ihn raus.
The two cars in front, both of them like bowling.
And now Nils wants to get that one good exit, which he not quite managed
and
to
then
do.
in the front, Arnold and Anke had contact, and Anke and Arnold was on the grass. Wow, a very
So first of all, we have to honor Niklas Anke, who is winning the final round of the DataLab Sprint Series.
It's not over.
But here we have to watch Nils Naujux on the grass behind the Porsche. And now maybe he's trying, he's going down the inside. He's sending it. He is sending it and he is going through. But will it be enough? We will find
another round. It's the last lap. Yeah, no.
It's the last lap.
Yeah.
It's not the final. So, oh my God, sorry.
It's not the final.
Oh my God, sorry. I am stupid. I am
absolute in your element.
Charles Leclerc. I was thinking that was the last lap. Niklas Anke is in front of that Porsche. Nils Naujux is in front of this train of people who, I mean, wow, that is absolutely insane. I thought that was the last lap.
Hey, wow, these guys, hinter Luke Whitehead, are so close. He will lose one, 2, 3.
He will lose a lot of positions.
4, 5 positions.
1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Oh my God! If Niels Nyhus.
Oh my God!
Oh my God! Sorry guys, I thought this was the last lap. Wow.
And I think Anke will make it. Maybe a move from Arnold now in the corner. No,
he's right behind him. Arnold is right behind him. And now it is the final lap. It is the final lap of the race. Anke is defending it by its life. Inside they go. Now accelerating. Oh, they touch. Arnold is doing it.
And let's go to.
And now we go to Niels Nyhus. And he's very much in front. He's very much in front. Wow, what a crazy race.
No,
guys,
can't tell me that. You can't tell me that.
What?
He got off the throttle. He thought he was over the line.
Anke did he? Or
was he 100%?
Was he out of fuel?
Oh, maybe that.
Because.
Maybe that. Yes.
Maybe because for me it felt like he was out of fuel.
Oh.
You don't go off throttle if you're. I think he was out of fuel.
I was looking on the throttle bar.
I just
was flabbergasted. I was like, Whoa, what is the Campo doing against Tolzin? Well, never mind.
What?
Wow.
Guys, that was what?
A hell of a race.
We can't tell you who.
And Arnold it was like a photo finish.
Okay. Yeah, so penalties not applied. We can't tell you by now who finishes where.
We have to wait. Everybody.
We have to wait. Sebastian is looking good. No. Guys, but for like, come on, mate.
Guys, now the last person to get over the line, right? Yeah.
Guys, we have to wait.
We have to wait. Wait, sunshine.
Marlon, I'll show the two of us.
You will show on the two of us?
Get your fans on.
Yeah, of course.
We have to wait. We have to wait. But Marlon, what?
What an unbelievable race this was.
What just happened?
We were talking about that the whole race, and before the race that like everybody is pushing, maximizing their pace, going for gaps. Yeah. Nothing more to tell about that.
Yeah. And we've seen all of that and a lot more. I mean, holy damn. What did just happen like that?
What a hell of a race, but we love it, and this was racing, ladies and gentlemen.
That was, yeah. You can't take it much further than that.
Nah.
You can't. It's like
now. Where is where?
Where is where?
Where is where? Noyux and Whitehead is P13 and Noyux is P8. That's 5 positions, but it's not enough, right?
No, we have to wait. Sunshine, we have to wait. Marlon, you will not have the drink.
Yeah, I will not have the drink. All right.
No, but everybody watching, we should have a drink after that.
What a race! What a race that was! Races that was! The first race was so good too.
It was insane from start to finish. I mean, just if I remember, just the qualifying, like
yes.
The first lap, I think Niels was it, 2:00 flat.
Yeah.
Whitehead came along 100ths behind. And then they're pushing. And we started with a 2-0 flat, went down to 59.3 in
Unbelievable.
27 degrees temperature. That is...
Yeah, you have to think about that. You have to think about that. It's in conditions where it's so hard to get that time on the table. Like, it's unbelievable.
Tires are dying after sector 1, basically.
Yeah, absolutely.
If you have them in the right window, you drive up the hill, tires are dead. You go down,
100%.
tires are dead even more.
Yeah.
Nail that.
And then think about it doing this 1 hour.
Yeah. And they did it repeatedly for 2 hours. And I mean, let's not forget, second race.
Host Army is in front. Matthias is writing into the chat. Host Army is in front. The results are in.
Yeah, then Matthias, send it to me via Discord. Because I need them.
I think you can watch this online. No way. Okay. Yeah. Okay. We got our results. Do we? Yeah. Okay.
Do we?
Wow. It was very, very, very close.
Do we?
Yeah.
Because I need to.
I should. I can. Yeah. Good.
Do we have the final result?
Matthias is what sent you that. You can, you will see it.
Right.
It will be. You will be shocked.
All right.
And I think it's all about that 5-second time penalty.
Okay, I am posting the top 3 right now. Oh no, sorry. Quickly. Guys, you know what? While I do all of this, we should just do a trailer, right? So
okay.
We just
be right back.
Be right back.
We'll be
Enjoy
right back.
that one.
Yep.
And guys, let's not forget, that's also important. Thing I'm showing you now, that trailer, you can have all of that on the 27th of April 2024.
You're right.
Check our Instagram, RennWelten or RennWelten.online. Book your driving Audi R8 on slick.
Which is a nice Christmas present too.
Very nice Christmas present. It is the perfect. I mean, somebody would give me like, you can drive R8 for yourself, or have a taxi ride.
Think about it. It's
with guys like me, with guys like Marlon, with guys like Bastian Richter, Nils Najoks, maybe, who knows? That is insane, right? So definitely do that. Guys,
yes.
We'll be back in a few minutes. Have fun, enjoy that one.
say, hold up, got my glizzy bang bang.
Dann will ich ein Maschinengewehr.
You in my pocket spot, yeah that's babe, need you every day. You like my oxygen, make it seem like the barging down. Got my heart no barging in, from the bed to the floor to the couch. Might wake the neighbors up, break you in then break you out. In the end we gon' make it call, then we gon' hit the shower. Part 2 we don't need no pause. Keep it misty, we gon' get tipsy, don't need a power shot.
Copy my steel. Face the fact that ain't no cap, I'm real. Ain't no cap, I'm real. The plastic bars when I copy my steel. Copy my steel. Face the fact that ain't no cap, I'm real. Ain't no cap, I'm real. The plastic bars when I copy my steel.
I know, been a bed. Yeah, this every day. Got my heart no. I know, been a bed. Break you in, then. Yeah, this every day.
Hey, was macht unseren ActoRacer eigentlich so besonders? Hier in unserer Werkstatt haben wir verschiedene Stationen. Unter anderem kann man unsere Rohrahmen erkennen. Alle Teile sind sehr hochwertig produziert.
Hol dir jetzt dein eigenes Motorsporterlebnis nach Hause. Dein Online-Shop für Sim-Racing-Hardware und Zubehör. www.simraceshop.de.
Hey, was macht unseren ActoRacer eigentlich so besonders? Hier in unserer Werkstatt haben wir verschiedene Stationen. Unter anderem kann man unsere Rohrahmen erblicken. Alle Teile sind sehr hochwertig produziert und bestehen größtenteils aus sehr robustem und verschleißfreiem Stahl. Hier vorne sitzt Esther Lingnau, sie ist für die Entwicklung zuständig. Sie arbeitet mit unserem 3D-Drucker und der CNC-Fräse. Dort haben wir Simon Lingnau, er arbeitet gerade am ActoRacer Pro. Und dort hinten haben wir Rüdiger Schulze, er ist für unsere Elektronik zuständig. Wir arbeiten komplett in Handarbeit. Das kann man zum Beispiel am ActoRacer Lite sehen. Hier in fertiger Montur. Unsere restlichen Simulatoren stehen im Showroom und die zeigen wir euch jetzt im Detail. Kommen wir nun zu den Teilen, die unseren ActoRacer so einzigartig machen. Die hauseigenen STL-Aktoren. Je nach Modell sind bis zu 7 Stück verbaut, wie zum Beispiel hier hinten am Sitz. Dadurch bekommt man das richtige Feeling beim Bremsen, beim Beschleunigen oder man spürt Lateralkräfte. Dazu kommt ein Traction Loss, welches ein ausbrechendes Heck simuliert und wie zum Beispiel hier am ActoRacer Ultimate 4 Aktoren an der Unterseite, die das Fahrwerk simulieren. Und dadurch bekommt man das richtige Feeling für Bodenwellen, für Steilkurven oder ob die Strecke hoch oder runter geht. Und damit das am Ende alles zusammenspielt, wird hier richtig programmiert, die Rennsimulation vorinstalliert und hier unsere Motion-Software kann an den jeweiligen Fahrer angepasst werden. Und so sieht das am Ende aus, wenn unsere ActoRacer in Action sind, wie zum Beispiel dem ADAC Sim Cup, der RCN oder unserer eigenen ABA Esports Series. Vollgas! Ja, unsere ActoRacer sind schon ziemlich perfekt. Aber was wirklich cool ist, ist, dass das alles hier ein Familienunternehmen ist. Und das sind die Köpfe dahinter. Das sind Thorsten Lingnau, seine Frau Jessica, Simon und Esther. Und was 2010 noch ein Hobby war, ist zur Leidenschaft geworden. Und das spürt man. Die abschließenden Worte gebe ich an einen bekannten Motorsportler. Film ab!
Hi, ich bin David Jahn, Fahrer im ADAC GT Masters und seit vielen Jahren auch Sim-Racer. Was mich am meisten beeindruckt, ist die große Bewegung, die wir hier im Simulator haben und wie viel Detail man spürt von der Strecke. Gerade wo das Auto so ein bisschen am Abheben ist oder wo man durch Kompressionen fährt und vor allem auch das Karussell, spürt man sehr schön, was das Auto wirklich macht. Viel mehr geht im Stand.
Yeah. Good evening together. Yeah, what a race. What a day.
What a day, yes.
I get the
Sorry,
points were really
sorry.
close.
We haven't been live by now, but now we are. So, yeah.
Copy.
From everybody, welcome, guys. Welcome to the podium.
We don't know the order.
Yeah.
We'll tell you the order. First of all, guys, everybody being here, congratulations to what has been one of the most exciting races or race series I've ever seen. I guess we'll start with P3. Surprisingly, Veloce. So, yeah. Niels is laughing. Niels is happy.
Not yet.
Not yet. No. I've heard you talking today about 3 Veloce cars. Don't know if we managed to, but you did. GG on that. No, but we'll start with the number 3 Veloce car. So, Vince, you want to do the interview or shall I?
Yes. So, yeah. As I already mentioned, it's an preliminary results since some of the reports are still heavily sorted out. So sadly, we only can give you all the completely final result on the weekend. But yeah, that's what we work with now. So on P3, we have number 75 with Caracas and Booth B. Well, beginning with the race day, I was like, yeah, everything can happen. And literally everything happened today, I would say. I guess also really mixed feelings. But yeah, how about you guys? How you feel about the last race, the season? Yeah, give us some thoughts.
I mean, the race for us was all over the place, to be honest. There was like incidents everywhere. There was it was massive carnage, but we genuinely I mean, we're provisionally P3, I guess, but we genuinely have no idea because there's so many penalties from this race, from the first one and the second one. So we could be first. So we're like, obviously we're happy to be in the top 3. Top 3 is like is awesome, you know, for such a long championship, really tough, and also the format being as crazy as it is with like, you know, the reverse grids. So, you know, just if it worse with P3, that's still awesome. But yeah, we could genuinely win. So we have to wait for the final results, I guess.
Just like in Formula 1. George, one question from my side. I think it was the first race. You've been behind Jardier, also in the McLaren Veloce car, and you've been quite close together for a couple of laps. And I was just wondering, did you do team orders by letting by, or was it real fighting? Or because for me it seemed like Jardier should definitely let you by, or like.
I think he let me go, if I remember correctly. I think I got a slipstream and it was going to be like side by side into the chicane. So, you know, we just thought let's not.
Yeah,
make it
let's
side by side,
not fuck it up. Yeah.
I mean, we could have overtaken, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, we just thought make it easier.
But was it for you for the Veloce cars? I mean, because there were 3 of them. Was it your strategy or tactic to be like, all right, whatever we do, let's keep it in front of Hoof's army? And I think in the second race, after that crash, you've been in front of, I don't know, was it Bastian or Niels? Plenty of races. Did you slow it down on purpose, or wasn't there any more pace in your car?
Well, in the second race, we I mean, it was just like say carnage in that second race, but we managed to get up into P3, and I mean the gap was just too big. We had like a 10-second gap to the lead, so we managed to close it down a bit, but it just wasn't enough, time in the race, I guess. So we're just hoping that P3 might be enough. We know that. I mean, it was such an epic end because obviously the Ferrari got him because the Porsche ran out of fuel, but we know that Ferrari.
It did, right? It did.
We
were wondering
on the
if
line.
it did, but
So the Ferrari won by 8 thousandths, which is just crazy. And that's like one of the closest results I've ever seen. But unfortunately for that Ferrari team, I mean, I don't know, but I'm 99.9% certain, and they are my teammates. So it hurts me to say it, but they did take someone out pretty bad in that race. So I think they're going to get a 10-second penalty, unfortunately. So that would then put us ahead of them. So so that's why obviously we don't know. We just don't know where we are.
I guess like on all sides we're all calculating, and we also thought, okay, what's happened with a 5 or 10-second penalty? What would happen? I mean, it's sad. It's so a thrilling, great season with you all driving. I mean, besides the incident which happened in the first races, we ignored it. That never happened. We never saw 30 cars crashing in turn 1. But the racing, all of the races was so great, so much point switching. Like on the beginning of the season, Veloce nailed a lot of points, then had some not as good races, and strongly came back in the last couple of races and made it really close that they will be on the podium. It was just a question in the end, how many of Veloce will be there, if it be the whole troop of 3 cars or not. Really, really great. And in terms of the racing of the BUP, maybe an open question also to the others in the round. How do you felt? Was the racing fun for you guys? Did you felt it was really even great racing through the season? How did you like it?
Let's ask P1 first, because they might have a different opinion than the other.
Who's P1?
Who's
on now?
So Niels, the one who is asking, or Luke? Oh no, you're not driving with Luke. You're Bastian.
It's Basti, yes.
Basti or Niels? But Niels, how do you felt about BOP?
BOP always hard to judge. I always think Boothby should have gone a lot faster in the McLaren. I was really confused about their pace today. And it looked like we did have the edge, and we got the fastest lap both races quite late. So very surprised there that we could go so quick. It didn't really look like that in practice. But anyway, we take that, and it was certainly necessary throughout the race in the end to gain back all these positions from P31 or something after turn 1. So it looked really, really grim. But somehow we got through there with a big overcut, despite the 10-second penalty that I have my disagreements with somewhere. Could have been less. Certainly a penalty, but less. And then I guess I think the main thing here in the series is that the skill variety was so large from P1 to P40 that there was several seconds, 2-3 seconds a lap between some people. So yeah, I guess for us, when not that SRO is super safe and clean racing, but everybody's at least kind of fast. And it's a bit of a change to get adapted to people suddenly slowing down on corner exits or something. It's really confusing at times.
So, but for me watching, it was like today, it was like from P1 to P25. That was a second gap in qualifying. I mean, asking about I mean, we did not ask about how your race and championship went yet. It was just about balance of performance. We could argue that that was sort of good, or how do you feel about that? I mean, I know as a driver.
I mean, we had a chance in the Aston, so and that's a car usually no chance whatsoever with a vanilla BOP. So in that regard, yes, okay. It's very tricky with people. Like it's impossible to judge for anyone. Like we see different cars win, yes, but you never know throughout the whole season or individual races. There's always up and downs, but you can't really judge or measure if that was overall equal. It's impossible.
Yeah, we need to wait till 2027 when AI is taking over and can judge BOP all on its own, and then we have to figure out how they did that. All right, but thank you very much. So I think all in all, BOP was fine in that series. At least from my perspective, it was very, very good because, I mean, on Bathurst, P1 to P20 something within a second. I think that's kind of cool to see, and also with a lot of different cars. It wasn't just McLaren, Porsche, BMW, whatever. So very nice. However, Vince, I'll hand you over P2, number 55 car, Lamborghini, with Luke Whitehead and Walsingham at P2. Vince, if you want to, go for it.
Yeah, so then, first of all, also to the, at the moment, P2 winners, congratulations. I guess also for you guys, some kind of mixed race, or race day at least, being at the front, and then, also had a bad start in the second race, but also really, really great fought back. Just of maybe some kind of your impressions. How was your season? How did you felt? Did you enjoy it? Did you have fun? I hope at least.
Bonjour. Well, first off, good evening, everyone. Hope you're all doing well. Yeah, I mean, I think George and Nils summed up the season pretty well, to be completely honest. It was certainly mixed from all areas. Obviously, today kind of showed that, with obviously us getting P1 in race 1. Getting absolutely obliterated earlier in the second race, and still managing to come back with pretty good pace, I think. Yeah, it was certainly interesting. I mean, obviously you had different cars being quick. I mean, the Aston was stupendously quick for most of the season. I mean, it's probably the quickest today. It was the quickest at Spa by quite a way. By far the quickest at Barca. By far the quickest at Nerbs. So I mean, it's pretty even other than that, I think. I mean, obviously the Lambo was probably the quickest at Suzuka. I have no shame in saying that. And today it was probably best of the rest, along with the McLaren. I think they were pretty similar. But I mean, I think it was definitely an upwards struggle to fight with the Aston. I mean, especially when Nils and Niklas Huben, drove it really well. There's no denying that they drove ultra well. But
got Basti there.
I mean, out of the full-time drivers, Basti also drove super well. Like, mega. But yeah, I mean, if we're being honest, it was definitely a good season. A lot of it was luck based as well. Obviously, with who knew what a brake pedal was and who didn't, and whether you fell foul to that or not. But nonetheless, I'm happy with the result and hope that well, I mean, I'm sure this isn't over in terms of standings, but we'll see Saturday anyway. But I'm happy regardless. I think me and Aiden did a very good job, and also the Veloce team overall did awesome. So
just can underline that the whole team of Veloce was over all this season also really strong. I mean, we had like 3 teams overall with 3 cars in the grid, and like 2 Veloce cars on the podium is story rights for itself in that terms. So just for the Veloce team at least, it was still a big win of this whole season, and a great performance shown from all the drivers.
No, definitely. I mean, all 3 teams did great. So, I mean, obviously in Hoove's army as well, we're very formidable this season. Regardless of anything else, they still drove mega well, and I think everyone deserved the good results they got throughout the season. So, GG's to the rest of the podium finishers: George, Grantas, Nils, Niklas, and Basti. Niklas. But GG's to everyone. I think they really deserved it.
All right, fine.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Well, and thanks for that, Luke. And David, do you want to have some words for the provisional winners now, or
It's always called so provisional.
What do you
no,
think?
but yeah, I am. If I might to, do you hear me?
Okay, we lost him. Never mind then. Okay,
No.
He's gone. Okay, so never mind then. I just continue my own. Yeah, For now, points lead in the season. To be honest, through this 2 races, I didn't thought that this point would still be there. I mean, I guess we will see that on Saturday. But yeah, Hoof's Army, number 14 with the Aston, strong car, strong driving.
Can you hear me now?
The pace today, also recovery drive with sadly incident. Yes, also, made me really mental seeing this. But GG's also strong performance from Hoof's Army. I really enjoyed to see it through the whole season. And maybe Basti, do you have some thoughts? I mean, the pace was really strong. We saw that you wanted to make a strong pace, get some places after the incident. But was it still enjoyable drive today?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, like considering the points going into the race, and also like knowing Niklas was doing the whole season, I'm just like replacing him today because he is near. I expected like, okay, just don't do any stupid shit, and that was exactly what I did. So disappointed in that regard, but overall, I think like pace-wise, I'm quite happy. But yeah, just like with the incident, with the context I had, and also like with the start of race 2, that's just like, yeah, shouldn't happen. So in that regard, I'm not really happy. But also it's like it kind of feels a bit random sometimes with like when the penalties gets applied. So for example, like if we get now a post-race penalty for race 2, we have no reverse grid, or we don't like benefit in the reverse grid of that, so we do have a bad result in race 1, and then also like have the bad starting position for race 2. So that's like kind of, but yeah, I don't know. It would be nice to have it like immediately, so we know, okay, I have a penalty, but I can make up for it in the second race when I start further up front.
Guys, can you hear me now? Amazing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So all my prepared questions can come now. Because Bastian, I wanted to ask, because both of your incidents seemed like very unfortunate, really. Especially the first one, going into that last turn and just slightly hitting the back. Have you been surprised by how early he braked?
Definitely. Like for the incident with Walsingham, I'm like, based on the rules, I'm the car behind, so I'm the one to blame. But you can see in the replay that he was like braking 20 meters earlier than he used to do, and I was doing the same because I was like taking into account that he's in front of me, so I need to leave a bit of space. So yeah, that didn't work out, and I was quite surprised by that. And the second incident with George, that's just my fault, because I expected a bit more acceleration out of the corner, but obviously he was going in the inside in the entry, and then he just went a bit wide and had to wait with the throttle. So
I see.
Could have been avoidable.
Doing the storytelling part here now, do you think that, I mean, it is braking too early, maybe by quite some margin, and not accelerating, even though he could, from the same team? You think there's some sort of tactics in that, or just driver error?
Definitely not. I mean, looking at the incidents, both of them lost positions because of that. So I guess nobody from us wants to do contacts or incidents on purpose. It's just shit happens sometimes.
Yeah, I mean, for sure. In such a tight race, those things always can happen. And I think, all in all, you guys just did amazing racing throughout the season. and especially here at Bathurst in this finale of the RennWelten season. So, yeah, I'd say congratulations to the podium. Well deserved throughout the season. We are very happy that you joined our series. We are very much hoping that you're joining the next one, which will take place for sure. For sure, it sounds kind of like it's not happening. No, it is definitely going to happen. More prize money on the table, better format on the table, and we are very much looking forward to all of you participating and giving it absolutely everything again next year. So for now, I hope I speak for all my colleagues here commentating. We wish you all the best. Have a bit of a rest, have a bit of a break during the winter holidays. Enjoy Christmas with your family, with your friends. And then we'll see you all next year. And hopefully we'll all see you all on the 27th of April at Community Day. Bastian, I want to see you in the car again. Niels, I haven't seen you on a real racetrack by now. I want to see you there.
If you pay, I'm in.
I'll do. We'll get that scheduled. No problem. Luke, whoever's still in the call, I can't see. Everybody, come to Mendig Community Day. Great fun. We'll drive real cars. We have fun. And yeah, for now.
Come and date in time, and I'll be there.
We'll do that.
I'll bring my McLaren.
Yeah, that's what you should do. Bring the McLaren. that's what we're there. No,
maybe you can have your own races on there.
Absolutely. Guys, thank you so much for watching. Thank you so much for participating. It was a blast to watch you guys race at the very top. Thank you all. Have a great night. Have a great evening. Enjoy Christmas. And we'll see you 2024. Thank you. Bye.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Bye. Thank you.
Bye-bye.